All right, welcome, folks. We are live, and things are going to be a little bit different this week. We are, as I mentioned on Friday, raising money for the American Heart Association all week. A variety of other card game creators and Balatro streamers are going to be doing the same. Got a few fun events lined up, including today. We're going to be joined from someone from the AHA team, as well as, I believe, Dr. Spectre, to go through the mod that the Balatro University Discord put together for this event. There's 15 new Jokers. Going to be taking a look at some of the new Jokers. There's new achievements and stuff that they put together as well. So we've got some fun stuff next week, including tomorrow. There will be a rather large Balatro Battle Royale. With a variety of folks that you're used to watching, I'm sure. So you can donate via the, there should be like a QR code on the screen. You can type AHA. You can type donate. All of those things. There will be a pinned message in just a moment. And yeah, should be a good time. Let me make sure that those commands are working. There we go. So, again, big thank you to, obviously, Dr. Spectre for organizing this. Doc also put in some extra effort behind the scenes to make this whole event, I think, run a little bit smoother. As well as all of these folks listed in here. Some of them are in chat right now. That put in effort and work to create this mod. Me, I'm in chat, yeah. Fallen, as well as Kitty is here. But all of these folks, this mod is publicly available. It's through the mod loader. You can get it there, the Balatro mod manager, or you can hang out with the Balatro University folks in their Discord to get the GitHub link if you want to install it manually. But it is publicly available. We're going to be playing it all week and that kind of stuff. Let me... Actually, this is probably... Let me make sure that you have permission to... There you go. Yeah, you can drop it for the next 60 seconds. There. Oh, it was already there. Mantis, thank you for the gifted subs. Yeah, now you can say naughty words like anything ending in .com. And leading with HTTPS. Now I've taken a look at... I believe there's also a new deck with the mod, if I'm not mistaken. Heartbeat deck. All hearts start with a red seal. I don't know. Let's do a little bit of just a quick check to see if we can see some of the new Oh, I do not have the latest version of Steam modded, maybe? Or I have too new a version of Steam modded. Hmm. Let me try something real quick. Wait, there are already donations coming through? Hold on. I'm slacking. Where did my page go? Campaigns. No, that's the wrong thing. Makers. All right, we got a seed request. Let me... Plasma deck. Okay. I may not be able to get to this right now. I think we are going to be joined by some folks from the AHA as well as Doc, but I will... Plasma. I will get to that. Thank you very much for the donation. Denial, thank you for the 25. Anonymous, thank you for the 10. Frosty Star, thank you for the 10 as well. K-Frey, thank you for the 25. John Belatro back at it again for more Belatro. It's true. And thank you all. Hopefully this will not create problems now. Well, it didn't load SMods at all. One more thing to launch. Roger, thank you for the donation. You're stranded on an island. Which Belatro Joker would you want to rescue you? Rescue me or take with me? Take with me maybe Seltzer, so that like I don't run out of water. If I want to rescue me, let's take a look. Definitely not mime, because I feel like after being alone on a deserted island, I'm going to want someone to talk to. I'm thinking maybe Hiker. Because he can ensure that we get out of the whatever mess it is that we're in and back to the boat. Okay. Nope. All right, we're going to isolate some things here. Yeah, it's I think it's an SMods issue, not like I think it's my version of Steam modded. I did see that Nightmare was playing it without any trouble. Okay, I just had some conflicting mods is all. Riffraff and Slay the Jokers wasn't working properly. Benz, thank you for the prime. Okay. So all of our hearts start with red seals. That's interesting. That makes even a low-end flush kind of valuable here. Overstock. Money. Let's take this fella. Holy. Monkey Dog, thank you for the huge donation. Father Bass in March after a long battle with heart problems. Thank you so much. Oh, well, thank you for that that donation. Really appreciate that. And I'm sorry to hear about your dad. Anonymous, thank you for the donation. Sky, thank you as well. Thank you for the good work you're doing. Thank you for the donation. And Echo Hawk, thank you for the 25. We have another one coming in. Mantis. Thank you for another. Or thank you for the 125. Says a we. Surely that means it'll spawn in the next shop then, right? SSBM, thank you for the prime. Didn't mean to hit the Ask Roffle. Well, I mean, it's not too late to ask the question if you want. Or you can just absolve me of asking. That's one less question I have to answer in the future. Scammed. Oh, should have discarded harder. All right, where are the new jokers? It's all help me find them. Need to ban the head in this mod? I mean, at least we're done with it. Donation 2x match in progress. What does that mean? I imagine it means something along the lines of donations are being matched 2x in this time, but like, who can be sure? Probably something like that. Well, oh, I know what that means. Thank you, Kali, as usual. Photo donate activated. Look, just be glad that we don't have the Chad for the retrigger. Oh, I see. It's on the list or on the sidebar that I'm not looking at. Thank you very much, Kali. Now you kind chatters can get double value off of your donations thanks to Kali. All right, so that was an intentional play. You might not think that because I'm doing a lot of yapping, but we're looking to get more twos so that we can find the new jokers that many esteemed chatters have made. Anonymous, thank you for the donation. Ooh! Gains +8 chips for every card chosen in a booster pack. I love the art on this one. You got the spare trousers on and the card sharp hoodie. Jimmy McGill. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. I mean, we got to make more hearts, right? Perfect. I mean, Doc would be... It was slipping, Jimmy, yeah. Doc would be disappointed if we leveled anything other than pairs. Mantis, thank you for another donation. Appreciate that. And Sunset Gen, thank you as well. Also, welcome, Murphy. If you don't mind me spoiling, I am getting a word from our producers. And this is big breaking news. I'm hearing rumors that there will be a Murphy in tomorrow's big battle royale. Could be. Confirmed? Alright, let's look for more of these 10s so we can get more money for... What if we finish with 5 of the new Jokers? That would be kind of sweet. Alright, we're going to be incentivized to open packs. We probably want to switch to flushes at some point. Anonymous Homicide. That's a little bit different than the other Anonymouses that we've been seeing today. Thank you for the donation. Thankful for you, Roffle, to be part of this wholesome community. What's your favorite game to play when not streaming? I've been playing Everything is Crab recently. I like Survivor likes. So I've been playing that in Mega Bonk. Just as, like, I play a lot of Brotato as well. Just things to unwind after stream that I don't have, I can turn my brain off. Alright, let me catch up on these. Jiffy. Thank you for the donation. Scrub My Grub, thank you as well. For double value, I'm basically stealing money. Jokes aside, this... I mean, look, your accountant's not going to agree with you that it's stealing money, but we'll call it even. Thank you very much for the generosity. Paradox, thank you for the donation. A heart and a Joker card seems fitting. Column, thank you for the donation. Govern T. If you were a type of cheese, which would you be and why? If I were a type of cheese, the real question is, if I were a type of cheese, would I eat myself? And the answer is yes. I think something pretty basic, right? Again, I'm basically preset 2 with glasses when it comes to the character creation screen, so maybe like Monterey Jack, that's maybe like preset 2 after like cheddar cheese being preset 1. So throw some glasses on a block of Monterey cheese, and that's basically Monterey Jack cheese, and that's basically me. The Species, thank you for the 10, and Beerus, thank you as well. Surely Bloodstone won't betray us this... Yeah, Bloodstone can't betray us. It would be illegal for it to do so. Those aren't hearts, so I'm not going to choose them, even though it gives me extra jump rope value. Alright, we're looking for 2s again. You know, if this were a heart, like it wants to be anyway, it would give me money here. But the Roffle is aged Gouda? That is true because I am old. Thank you for reminding me. Is it hard to play with mods? No, it's very easy to set up. Just ignore the first few minutes of the stream. I'll take a blue seal. I'll definitely take a purple. Glad we finally had the cheese combo. There is not a single day that has gone by that I can remember where the question of Roffle, what is your favorite cheese, was not asked of me. So every day is the cheese day. Murphy, thank you for the huge donation. Plasma. All right. I'll add it to the list. This is from Murphy, and it's... I'm sorry if it's short, Murphy. I will give all of these my best effort. C-Dubs, thank you for the 18. Welcome to the stream. We should probably look for one more queen. Maybe not. OG, thank you for the 9. Alright, we gotta start rolling the shop. Why would I get cursed with an 8-ball here? Wheel? Wait. This jump rope is kind of cracked? We see a heart, add a heart, right? Alright, now we can play flushes like the good Lord intended. Looking for aces. Incredible. Jason Paradox, thank you for the donation. Have some money? To be clear, it's not going to me. We are almost at that first... What is the first milestone? Oh, God. First milestone... I have to change my shirt. But this is a clean shirt. Well, these aren't hearts, so why would I keep them? Negative Roffle? Did you just spawn the negative Joker? Ooh! We don't need more chips, but like... We need more new Jokers. Look at this fella. BPM, is that like, is that the Bee Gees? Is it, because, like, staying alive is the beat that you need to maintain? Brilliant. 3s. There's a 9, but we kind of want to discard it. What if we just make more 9s? So that we'll always have 9s. Okay. Huge. This is close to a 9. Any song between 100 and 120 BPM will work. Yeah, but then I lose the niche knowledge that I learned from watching The Office as a true millennial. Also, Focus Shock in chat. I'm hearing rumors that no, that can't be. That can't be. Focus Shock might be joining us in tomorrow's Battle Royale as well. Holy. Too many celebrities for one chat right now. Mime? We do have a blue seal and a gold card. And it gives us some chips. Top 3 It's Always Sunny episodes. The Nightman Cometh. That's number 1 for sure. It's also 2 through 3. It's been a while since I've watched Sunny episode, though. The one where they go to the trash, the landfill, that's maybe number 2. I'll have to think about the others. The Gas Crisis? Okay, wait, that one's pretty good, too. I'm noticing that there's just a lot of good Sunny episodes. Preparing for the storm. It's the one where they go to the warehouse store. I don't really want to discard this, but I'm going to. I do want to discard this one, though. Oh, the suburbs one is... Yeah, that's another... That might be above the shelter, the preparing for the storm one for me. The gang runs for office is another good one. We're just listing episodes at this point because it turns out like there's a block of seasons where they're just all good. I did not do that correctly. It's alright, no one noticed. What are we looking for? Queens? I've got a lot of those right now. More nines. We want the lucky card, right? Huge. Or Jupiter? Wait a minute. Chaos is kind of nice for what we're trying to aim for here. Because we see more shops and therefore... more chances at new jokers. Purple. Ooh. Look. We're gonna take this. But you have to remember, you have to understand that this is solely due to Barbarous King. Raising money before the event happened. Before today. So claps in chat for Barbarous King raising an obscene amount of money to get me $32 after this boss blind is defeated. This will just make my life easier. One hand type. Don't tell him it's from last year. Well, we can still get claps in chat for Barbarous King for raising a lot of money, right? Oh, I almost had a Dreads moment there. Do this. I don't know why my brain is struggling so much right now. Okay, see, that's why we took the dice over the the rebate. Oh! We got an achievement. Dono-a-thon. I think it's because we cashed out an obscene amount of money. Why would I need a golden ticket when I can just get $32 off of that? It's uncommon. Probably comes back around, right? We've got some time before the next boss blind. I think it's 32 after the boss blinds. We don't need a hack. Ooh! 2 of them. Contains a straight. In June? Heartfelt gift. If you play a hand that contains 3 of a kind, create a Venus, the Lovers, the Fool, or a Deja Vu. I want that. Unfortunately, we have to pass on the Wayfarer until next month. How much molt do we have? Look, we can just trust the lucky cards, right? It is white stake. And we do have a lot of red seals. All right, we'll fix our deck. This will happen. We're going to make this happen. I don't know why I'm copying it. That was a... Did that say Royal Flush? Here. Oh, there's a Venus. We're gonna need to, Lamb Fan. Thank you for the donation. Favorite character from The Office? Maybe Kevin? Let me think. Probably Kevin. Ooh. Cycles. Suit cycles every hand. So we just use. We play a diamond. BPM might have to go here. What we do is we play a diamond, we play club, then we play a heart. Oh! 7 chips per spade or club, and +3 molt per heart or diamond card discarded. Alright. Add them to the pile. So we need to play a diamond first. Now we need to find a club. Someone deleted all my clubs. There's one. Oh, we would have finally gotten the value here, chat. Okay, drop this here. We're on hearts. Easy. DC Fat Cat, thank you for the donation. Do you look down on us YouTube plebs? Nope. YouTube is where the vast majority of my audience is, so that would be a silly thing to do. Is Nightmare still streaming? Deathoscope. Plus 15 multi-plate hand contains exactly one face card. Amaranth, thank you for the 5 months. This is a lot of hearts. Has anyone else noticed that? Keep the beat summoned him? Right. There he is. Oh, they're playing DDR. More purple. You can never have too much purple. We need to play a spade. Now we need to play a diamond. Then a club. We're gonna have a hard time keeping the beat if we change everything to hearts, but like, what do you want from me? At least that makes the cyclist bigger. Send it. A $20 hit was almost enough money to get us to our next milestone. Smooth. Let's go here. We might, in the very near future, self-destruct, which is pretty consistent with my DDR gameplay, so. Hackermans. Oh, there's a lucky card there that I missed. Spades. Beatkeeper. I got another achievement, Chad. Are you proud of me? Chat, I'm afraid to tell you that in addition to the Joker names being clever and funny, the achievement names are too. What are we gonna do about this? Catastrophic. Or too strong. Like these two jokers are too strong to avoid winning in one. No, here comes the Ecto. We could burn it all down for a double blueprint. Illyria, thank you for the donation. Question for Ask Roffle. Animal you'd have for pet if anything could be domesticated. That one's easy. 100% a sloth. First of all, it's not going to run away. Second of all, like, they just seem like chill dudes. Right? The zoo near me used to, and it's the worst thing that they ever did to me, personally. They used to have, like, a walk-in enclosure with all those dumb birds or whatever, but in addition to the dumb birds, there was also a sloth that would just, like, kind of climb across the trees over your head. And, unfortunately, because of, like, the bird flu and stuff, they had to close it down for a bit, and it hasn't been back Also, we reached our donation. So I gotta go change my shirt. I'll be right back. It looks a little weird on screen, doesn't it? You can thank the American Heart Association team for the shirt. I did not have a red shirt that has the American Heart Association logo on it. It's changing the white balance a little bit, so I look different for more than one reason. All right, that's in 40 minutes we made it to our first milestone that we have set for the entire week. Next one is at $5,000, we'll have an entire day dedicated to the wormhole mod. Which should be fun. I've heard a lot of good things about that. I think that's the one that Murphy coordinated a game jam for. And so we'll be taking that for a test drive. Don't label me, thank you for the super chat. American Heart Association implies the existence of a American Spade Club Diamond Association. Ooh, we're gonna have to get the lawyers on that one. I helped with that one too? Well then at least... that explains a lot, because some of the, like, I've been seeing thumbnails of it and not much else, and the art looks fantastic, so. So that, to the surprise of no one. Also, okay, not to plug somebody else's, not to plug somebody else's fundraiser, but it's all going to the same place. Zano, Rap, thank you for the 1 year, and Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to Kitty. Zano is running an auction to raise money for the American Heart Association. You can either get the... why did he label them this way? You can either get the Roffle package or the Dr. Spectred package, which is not what it sounds like. If you win, this is an auction, so it'll go to the highest bidder of each of these. The Dr. Spectred package includes a signed Major League Balatro hat and a match against Dr. Spectred casted by Zano and Nandre. The Roffle package contains a signed Major League Balatro jersey, number 0. That's me. It's a signed Roffle Major League Balatro jersey, and an MLBA rule set match against me, casted by Zano and Nandre this Sunday. So those are the two big ticket items on Zano's fundraiser and the Zano auction house, or the MLBA auction house. All right, we're playing this game. We got to cut away at the non-hearts until we have no choice. I just kind of want to see the animation when we when we break this. Look, we need to get nothing but these 9s, I'm feeling like. Oh, no. Perfect. Here. Let's do this. I mean, obviously we're breaking this 10, right? It's not even a 9. Did I get double money on that? Yeah, where did my dashboard go? There it is. Double money and no glass break? I didn't... I mean, I wanted the glass to break, though. Sky, K-Fray, and Spy... Oh, my God. Wait, what just happened? I walk away? Wabasabi, thank you for the donation. I'm about 5 minutes behind on YouTube. Can you remind me to take the cookies out of the oven? Oh, God. Oh, God. Is it too late? Please don't burn them. That would be catastrophic. Nobody wants that, but hope you enjoy the cookies. And Spy Hermit. Thank you for the donation. Keep the beat. I'm working on it, but there's a lot of distractions right now. K-Fray, thank you as well. Are you aware of the Big Naturals mod? Vinny Vinesauce popularizing? Yes, I have seen it. I think I was watching Halion play it when it like first came out. And then Sky. Thank you for the donation. My girlfriend doesn't feel like it do great. Can you please tell Rachel that Skylar loves her? I think I just did. But Rachel, hope you feel better soon. I think Skylar might kind of like you. Can't be too sure, though. All right. Do we have flush in the... Nope. Wait a minute. Chat. If you play, hand contains a flush, randomize the enhancements of all played cards used after scoring. So we want to play unenhanced cards with that then. No, let's get off the bike. Northern Lion can never. We'll come back for it. What are we on? Spades? We have no molds. We have 4 molds. But I want to play flushes. Okay, cool. Uh-oh. What is happening? Oh, whoa, my God. Barbarous King. Holy. Thank you for the huge raid. Hope you had a good stream. And thank you and your community for raising so much before we even got kicked off here. We're trying out the That is a wall of raid messages. Welcome, folks. We're trying out the new American Heart Association mod for Balatro that the Balatro University folks created for this very week. It's been a good time so far. We're on Ante 6 in about 50 minutes. Today is supposed to be speedrunning day, but we've had a few distractions. But hope you had a good stream. Thank you again so much for raising so much already. Now watch this drive. All right, so this is the deck. We want a lot of discards because it turns out we have a lot of purples. I like watching the numbers get big. That may not be what we see here, but we've got some deck and seed requests that that will make that happen very soon. We're just trying to get familiar with the mod at the moment. Let's just luckify everything. Flavor Fanatic, I got another achievement. Roll it. Raid difference. Well, I mean, we got to go again, right? I have certain expectations after the first one. I don't know what that's about. Game must be bugged. What are we on? We need to play spades. Probably keep the diamond. So we go spades. Oh no, this is gonna win. We're way too strong now. Jupiter. And we aren't even getting to finish our 5 a day. We are speedrunning? True. Kai could never hit the 50-minute white stake pace. Cyclist is back. Breedwell. Thank you for the... what a name. Thank you for the donation. Can we get a Barb Raid train going on the stream? I think that, look, I appreciate the sentiment, but I think that the Barber is King community has raised more than enough as it stands right now. There's no need to put too much more additional pressure on them. But thank you very much for the for continuing that generosity. All right, we're making 9s. I forget exactly why, but there's got to be a good reason, right? Wait, we need this. We need a diamond, or we're going to derail. We could go flush house because it's fun. Okay, we got our diamond. Polychrome. Scammed. We had the BPM Joker, which triggered on Ace and 9. I can't stop winning. Like, I think I'm vastly underestimating just how good Jump Rope is with with how much scaling we got on it. It turns out everything really is a high card build. Kali, thank you again for that match. All right, no infinite money glitch is on pause, or is no longer in place, chat, but thank you for making that happen. And Jimmy, thank you for the donation. Thank you for all the content and all the streams you do. Much appreciated. Rachel, thank you for the donation. Can you tell... Can you tell Skylar that Rachel loves her also? I can do that. I think they're probably still here, but I hope you're feeling better soon, Rachel and Skylar. Yeah, you know already. But glad we got the resolution to that one. Chat, we kind of have to, right? Now it's between these two. Look, I know this one is polychrome, and polychrome is cool, but if we sell it, that means we can polychrome the other Jokers now. I'm never selling this fella, though. These aren't hearts. I wonder if there's an achievement for making my entire deck hearts. Only one way to find out. And it's not to look up the achievements in the, Yeah? Okay. Yeah? I feel scammed. Commander, thank you for the donation. Favorite playstyle in Balatro? I think I would go insane if I had to do the same playstyles every round. That's why I like Gold Stake, because it forces you into variety. So I like... But if I had to choose, like, an endpoint, probably like an idle build, because it feels like you have to work for it a little bit more. Strength. You have an 8. Anonymous, thank you for that gifted sub. You. Okay. Just make everything odd, and then Odd Todd is as good as Nightmare pretends it is. Get some flush house levels, because that's fun. Luminary, thank you for the donation. How do you prefer your coffee? Depends on the season. If it's winter, hot and black. If it's summer, iced, and you're not gonna believe this, and black. We gotta sell Crazy Man. Curse of Nightmare. Hiker feels appropriate for the event, right? That's how I justified taking a Joker. I just wanted to anyway. Cool. Roffle's mom's chest hair. Thank you for the donation. With the comment of, how's my boy? Weird energy, but thank you for the money. What did I say? What did I say about selling the polychrome? And you all laughed at me. Like I'm some kind of clown. Or Joker, mayhaps. Look, I hate to do it, but it has to be done. There's no other choice here. Imagine it came right back, though. Yeah, exactly. We need a clean one to hit with polychrome again. We did it, chat. We Bellatroed. All right. I do think we're going to be joined by Doc and the Brittany from the American Heart Association. So we'll go ahead and put this run on pause, and pick up the. Well, we'll probably just leave this run as is, and we'll do the 2 deck requests that we got. Well, it looks like Doc may not be ready just yet. So we might have a moment to see what else we can do with this. Look at this. Overstock plus. Why doesn't this happen on my good runs or my serious runs? Ooh. We go again. Odd Todd's gonna eat it again, isn't he? Where did all those 9s go? There we go. I do think I want some more red seals. Are you an Arsenal fan? I'm American. It is our birthright that we all have an Arsenal in our closets. I don't know what other possible type of Arsenal you could be talking about. Our football involves, like, aggressive full contact. Alright, well, I guess we're doing this since we didn't draw any of the red seals yet. Here. All right, where's it gonna land this time, chat? It's always Todd again, isn't it? Bro's greedy. Oh! Look at the art on this one. Literally popping out of the frame. And we'll just grab that for safekeeping. Rip it. More hearts. We're not going to be able to get much use out of this. We have 3 non-hearts. Yeah, it does look cool, though. That's the important thing. Ooh. Oh. We could have gotten $25 and a shop, chat. Really do much with that either. Okay. Let me just speed run getting our deck entirely hearts real quick. Just need that 7. We did it. It was an achievement. How did he know? Sodu, thank you for the 5 months. Let me catch up on these, and then I am going to join a call with Doc and Brittany here, I think. Melomania, thank you for the donation. What's your black shirt brand of choice? All right, not sponsored. But I recently found out that True Classic actually has tall sizes now, so I switched to them, and they fit so much better. Because they have sizes that fit me. Pung. Thank you for the donation. No question, great cause, thank you. Well, thank you. Lily, thank you for the donation. What's your favorite time of day? Maybe like dusk area. I used to be a night person, but then I got a real job for a while and that broke me. And now I wake up at ungodly hours just out of habit. So I can't stay up late enough like I used to. True Classic actually good. I see a ton of ads for them. Okay, so I bought my first True Classic shirt before I knew that they had tall sizes, and I hated it. And I swore never to try again, and I thought I had been scammed because I too had been seeing a lot of the advertisements. But then it was Frostprime that was telling me that he wears them, and I'm like, well, if it's good enough for Frostprime, it might be good enough for me. So I checked the website again. And I was like, oh, you can just click the button that says tall sizes and they'll actually fit you. And so they fit me. And I'm much happier with them now. Way too tall. Thank you for the donation. How tall are you? I don't know. I've been measured everywhere between 6'3" and 6'5", so somewhere in that region. I usually say 6'4" because that's just like the average. Ran says he's pretty tall. Yeah, but Ran's like average height, so half of the people say that. Or he says that about half of the people in this world. All right, let's go. Since Doc's here, should we start the call? We can go to the main menu. The doctor is in. All right. I'm starting the call. We're going to do some discussion about, just to set the tone for this. We're going to do some discussion about what the American Heart Association does, why we're raising it, which is, you know, who we're raising money for. So you can learn a little bit about if you do donate, where your money's going. That'll be from Brittany. We'll also learn a little bit, I think, about the mod that was created by the Bellatra University community. And we'll maybe do another run with the new, with some of the new Jokers that we just got a quick preview of. So go ahead and start the call. I need to adjust my audio a little bit though, so that you can hear everyone.
Hello.
Hello. Okay.
Hello.
Let me make sure that chat can hear both of you real quick. Gonna need to pump that up. Okay. I think we should be good.
What, on my end, yeah.
Yep, you sound good on my end too.
Should we chatter a little bit more so you can check it, make sure it's good?
I think you're just looking at the levels now. I think we're good.
Okay.
Okay, so I think I think just about everyone here is probably familiar with you, Doc. So, Brittany, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, happy to. First, thank you everybody so much for all the donations, because it truly makes such an impact. But my name is Brittany. I have been with the American Heart Association for 10 years, which is literally wild to say. I previously worked in our school-based programs across the state of Hawaii. So if any of you did jump rope for heart as a kid or know about it, that's what I did with schools. And I've been on our live team for about 1.5 years now, and so still learning this space a little bit, but happy to be here and just truly thankful for all the support, and of course to Roffle for leading this and Doc for helping to pull everyone together for the mod. And just, it really takes the community, and the Bellatra community is something really special. So super thankful and happy to be here.
Yeah, happy to.
Yeah, thanks for being here.
Have you?
Sorry, I wanted to say I'm glad you mentioned the jump rope for heart. So when this mod came together, I sort of threw it out to the community, the Bellatra community, like, hey, is this a thing that you would be interested in doing, interested in working on? Of course, we don't have a budget for this. It's purely volunteering your time, and they made it happen. And then there is a Joker in the package that has a reference to this jump rope for heart. So they did all of the research themselves, and this is what they came up with, and I'm super proud of them all.
Amazing. I was so excited when I saw the jump rope for heart reference. I was like, it just spot on the nose, because I feel like so many people remember it, and it's like such a fond moment from childhood. So I love that it made it into the mod itself.
Yeah, we did a quick kind of run through of the mod once, and had a good time with it. The Jokers are a lot of fun and look great, and the deck is really fun too. So I'm excited to get some more reps in on it.
I guess.
Yeah,
Sorry,
so for this segment, I think the idea was that if chat had any questions about what the American Heart Association does, that Brittany would be on the call for that. But also, we're just gonna kind of run through another run with the mod. Is that the idea?
Yeah, we
Yep.
were hoping for a little bit Q&A. We were hoping for more kind of casual exploration of the mod. Originally, we had hoped for Brittany to be able to play it herself, but wasn't able to get the mod on the work computer, understandably. So I guess Roffle, you're in charge. You're going to lead
Yeah.
us. So
Okay.
maybe again, Brittany has some experience with Bellatra, but maybe not as much as us. Let's say. So we could try to do something a little bit educational, I guess. Maybe pick for ourselves a goal. I saw you have some of the achievements done. Maybe there's some that are left over. Maybe we could do that as a goal and talk about how we might target that.
Sure. So, very handy within the mod. You can not only see the achievements, but also the credits for who put some time and effort into this mod. A lot of familiar faces if you hang out in just about any Bellatra chat, including this one right now. But we did get a few of the achievements. I speed ran just getting my deck all hearts. What it turns out was just the no spades or club cards.
Yeah, I guess speaking of speedrun, one of the events or goals that we have for today is for folks to get their hands on the mod and then speedrun the achievements. So this is the CPR training speedrun is what we're calling it. And so there are 15 achievements. They're broken up into two sets. So there's the first 9, I think it is, and then there's a separate 6. So the first 9 can be done in most runs without needing any specific deck or any specific jokers. The other ones you can see they reference specific jokers in the mod. So those achievements, the ones that reference specific jokers, those are excluded. But as far as like the speedrun competition, maybe friendly competition, try to get the other 9 achievements as fast as you can. Nightmare was working on this earlier today. I think was able to do it in an hour and 15 minutes, maybe an hour and 19 minutes in that ballpark. So for folks who want to get the mod themselves and want to try themselves, feel free. That is as far as I know, that's the time to beat so far.
Okay, yeah, that's I think that's the only time I've seen posted so far. But we do have links to download the mod in chat. Should be part of the pinned message, or you can type !mod if you're on Twitch. You can also find it in the Bellatra mod manager. I believe it's added there as well. So if you search for, I guess it's House of Hearts, that should pull it up. So maybe this is one that maybe you can help me out with, Doc, since I mean, it took me 50 minutes to get through my first run, so I'm way behind Nightmare's pace.
Well, that's with a little bit of sightseeing, I imagine.
Yeah, just a bit.
Just raising a few dollars too, no big deal.
Yeah. I'm not much of I'm not one to skip a whole lot, so maybe the skip 5 times within 4 consecutive antes could be a good goal for us within this run.
Unfortunate. I guess I have bad news. The achievement, that is the one that is currently broken. It doesn't actually function. We're working on a bug fix right now.
All right. Pretend like I did not say that.
We can do it in theory, right? So it says, okay, you have to, skip 5 times within 4 consecutive antes. So I guess we could even go one step further. We could play 4 antes skipping every round. That could be kind of exciting.
Okay.
Just as a demonstration.
That would be a whole new world for me to explore. So if you're, I may be taking notes on this one if that's the route that we go as well, because chat tells me all the time I skip way too little, so maybe I can learn a thing or two.
Yeah, maybe.
All right.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't specify what level of difficulty you have to choose. So if we want, we could go for the low difficulty, the white stake, and then maybe the scoring requirements are low enough that you can kind of get away with skipping, even if it's not optimal value every time.
Well, let's hope so, because I don't even know what half of the skip tags do. Obviously, we take this is the second time in a row I've gotten the head as the first boss with this deck, by the way. But obviously, we take the rare Joker, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. So I guess we don't technically need to skip every round, but I mean, might as well.
Okay. Look,
This is
that's how
kind
you
of
got
a
to get
fun
those
boss
times
for
up,
the
right?
first
And so,
boss here.
so after skipping with what are we looking for within this first boss? What would you recommend we discard for?
Well, okay, I'm seeing this for the first time. We've got some red seals on the cards. Where's that coming from?
Well, that comes from the deck puts red seals on all of our hearts, which is very handy, except for when the boss is the head, which debuffs all your heart cards.
Well, okay. One thing I say all the time is if we get this boss now, then we don't have to worry about seeing that boss in the future. The bosses don't repeat unless you go far enough to play a lot of bosses.
I like to say that
So,
too.
okay, I mean, in the opening hand here, we've got 3 spades, relatively high spades. If we can somehow get a spade flush, that'll give us half of the 600 points that we need.
True, and that's a lot higher odds than like chasing something like a full house here, because we do only have 2 9s, or we do have the 2 9s, but those, you know, we're ways off of that. We have extra discards, but not a whole lot of discards to try and find it.
Yeah, something that's kind of easy to overlook. You started with the 9 and 8. If you do have a 10, 9, 8, or if you've got 3 cards sequential, the odds of getting the straight is close to the odds of getting the flush. And so maybe it's that's one that people overlook sometimes, with flushes being so easy to recognize.
Right. So we do have another sort of couple draws at a straight here. A 10 and a queen will do it. A 7 and a 10 would do it, but we only need 1 card for the flush, and we've, you know, got some high-end spades, so that's going to be the more likely hit that we have, right?
Yeah, I think this is a sort of a mistake that sometimes newer players make, is they see, okay, there's different directions that we could possibly go, and so maybe we want to hold on to a lot of different cards for these potentially different directions. In these early rounds, you really want to just commit to one hand and then go all in on that. Most of the time, sometimes there's marginal moments where you pivot into something else, but here we've already gone for the spades. We might as well keep going for the spades, knowing that the 1 flush will get us half of the points that we need.
Right. Yeah. I mean, Jack can confirm a lot of the times that I have some of the worst round ones are when I pivot out of what I've committed to early and end up with a halfway play that leaves me a little bit far behind. So here we have a couple choices in terms of what we want to play. We could keep obviously the 7 is higher than the 5, so it's going to score us more points. If we were feeling spicy, though, we could keep the 7 and the 8 together, maybe aiming for a straight on the backswing, since we don't really have great flushes draws, because everything is a different suit, no matter how we keep once we play this flush. How would you approach this?
Yeah, I really like that you mentioned here the difference between the 7 and the 5. One hand, if we play the 7, we score more points. But if we don't play the 7, then we do have that potential to follow up with a straight. And so sometimes you don't always play the strongest hand every time, but you want to play a reasonable sequence of hands. And so, okay, we can play the 5 of spades instead. We can hold that 7. Maybe we get the straight, maybe we don't, but at least that gives us, I'm looking for 2 hands, not just 1.
Right.
Also, before we get too deep into this, I did have a question for Brittany. What does it mean? What does it all entail, the CPR and AED Awareness Week?
Yeah, so I also saw in the chat a couple questions too that I can answer as well, as we're walking through this. But so throughout the year, the American Heart Association, we call them our icon events. So September is World Heart Day, February is Heart Month, which is our busiest time of the year, and then our next big event is June, which the whole month is CPR Awareness Month, but specifically diving into CPR Awareness Week, which is this week, because CPR rates have dropped dramatically since the pandemic, just because people are scared to get close to other people. And so our goal is to really raise awareness and put more lifesavers back in our community. So if you're not CPR certified, you do no means have to go do a full certification, but even just watching like our hands only CPR video on YouTube, that can therefore save a life, knowing hands only CPR. So really raising awareness and kind of, especially with this space online, is meeting people where they are and kind of painting the Twitch world red for the week per se. So everything makes an impact. And then there was a question that came in chat is like, what does AHA think is the most important policy goal we should support as citizens in the world? And what should we be demanding from our representatives? So truly it kind of depends within the area. Like some certain areas have different priorities, but I would say one that is really straightforward across the nation right now in the world is the CPR awareness. And so we are working on making CPR a requirement for high school graduates in all 50 states and across the world, just to put those more lifesavers back in our community. So that is a huge focus for us. A lot of the CPR piece.
That's really cool. That is something I wish I had when I was in high school.
I know I know it's on the front of this, on the mod deck, but like truly, if you have to perform CPR, it's most likely gonna be outside of the hospital, and so it's gonna be with someone you love. So just think of like, if you're, I go to the lake with my family every year, and I asked them one year, I was like, who here knows CPR? And I was the only one. So immediately I just told my family, I was like, hands only CPR is calling 911 and pushing hard and fast in the center of the chest, because if I'm the one that's, doing something and I go into cardiac arrest, no one would be able to save me. So super important to know, and also easy to know as well. Easy things to remember.
Yeah, thank you to the mods for linking the video. The link to the video is also embedded within the House of Hearts mod as well, so you can get a quick overview of that while playing Balatro as well. All right.
There's some other questions too, but I was going to say, Roffle, if you want to keep going, we can kind of switch back and forth and can answer it.
We did have, based on that hand, we did have some decent potential to hit a straight, but I think that our best bet was those diamonds that we have. And this is something that Doc taught me early. Within reason, you want to try and see as many cards in your deck as possible. So we had a chance at a straight draw there. We had a chance at a flush draw. We're better off, again, just focusing on one of those. The flush is slightly more likely in that case because we had 3 diamonds at the time. If you don't see as many cards as you possibly can by either discarding or, in this case, playing as many cards as you can, like we're going to do here to try and find the diamonds, you're decreasing your chances of hitting the cards that you actually need, and kind of, just like we talked about at the beginning, splitting your game plan actually makes it less likely that you get what you need out of it.
Yeah, in any one hand, trying to complete the hand that you're going for, you want to draw as many cards as you can. It gives you the most chances to complete that. Also, potentially in future rounds, every card you draw is more information about what's available in your deck, what's left over.
Yeah, so it does look like we are just going to eke by here.
Okay. This is common, I would say. So, here's one of the dangers of skipping too much in the early rounds, going into the boss completely unprepared, no scoring help from any jokers. Then it is possible to get 2 5-card hands, but those 2 5-card hands by themselves are not going to get you the 600 points every time. And sometimes you need a little bit more. If we didn't have the pair there on the end, we would be cooked.
Yeah, that's again, shops seem like they might not be as valuable early because you have less money, but because you need some form of strength to get the run actually going somewhere, those early game shops are actually kind of counterintuitively some of the most important, because they give you that early game scoring, which compounds into more money so you can buy more stuff as the scoring gets higher.
Yeah, one thing the tutorial doesn't really tell you is that there's this interest mechanic, and so the more money you have, the more money you're earning each round, and the goal each round is not to score the maximum points every round, but score just enough to survive and bank as much as you can, so you can sort of snowball that interest. And so often with the first couple shops, you're not necessarily taking something from every shop, but it is important that you see every shop. That way you have those options and you can choose whatever the best thing is from 2 or 3 shops worth of options.
Now, from what I've learned from chat, as soon as we get this Joker, we sell it immediately, right? This Joker being the obelisk.
It's well, I mean, it depends. If you can handle the increase in blood pressure potentially.
Oh, okay. I do have a family history of high blood pressure, so maybe I should just sell it. All right. So we do have.
Maybe. I mean,
Safety first. At least everybody here does CPR now, so we can help you.
Okay.
Okay,
Well,
that's good
we
news.
took the rare skip. We got a rare Joker. It would be a shame not to use it, maybe. But also, it is $4, so we could see it as that's a win too. We got $4 there.
Ooh. Okay, so we got a fancy new Joker here. The cyclist.
Okay.
So this is an in-round scaling option. It gives you chips for spades or clubs that are discarded, and molt for hearts and diamonds that are discarded.
Okay. Gives you more stuff when you discard stuff.
And I ran into a problem. This Joker was scaling so quickly when I was playing earlier. I was winning too quickly, so it may be that downside may be too strong of a Joker if we want to ramp up this obelisk.
That's
the
another
Joker
thing that the tutorial. Sorry, what was that, Brittany?
I was saying that's the Joker I would need. If it makes me win faster and helps out, just
All
put
right.
that one permanently for me. And
There you go. Say less.
Yeah, I'm
We've got
into
it.
it. I mean, what I
Yeah.
was gonna say is one thing that the tutorial doesn't harp on enough is you do get money from having unused hands, and so sometimes if you take a Joker that allows you to score enough points to sort of one-shot the round, win in fewer hands, and then you get to bank more money each round. At least that's important for the early rounds. And so in those early shops, again, part of the importance of seeing those early shops, you pick up some kind of scoring game piece that allows you to one-shot, and then now you're banking $3 extra per round. This also applies on the higher stakes, on the higher levels of difficulty. Sometimes you get these rental Jokers that are costing you money each round. But if it is the kind of Joker, let's say a rental popcorn, it could be worth the money because it allows you to win in fewer hands and sort of pays for itself that way.
All right.
we also had a donation come in too from Belly Flacco, so thank you.
Oh, thank you, and thank you, Anonymous, as well. We also got one standard pack that we can take a peek at.
It's free, might as well.
I exactly. So when we're looking for inside of standard packs, Doc, what are we trying to decide? Because adding more cards makes it less likely that you draw specific cards if you need them. But there's certain cards that are of a higher quality in these standard packs. So what do you typically look for when you pop open a standard pack?
Yeah, so one kind of naive approach, I know you're a big fan of the checker deck. Checker deck, you start with just hearts and spades. And so when you open a booster pack, okay, you're looking for more hearts and spades to sort of complement what you already have. With this deck in the mod, we've got red seals on all of the hearts already. So we might be looking for something to complement our hearts, just pick up more hearts. Or at the very least with some kind of interesting cards in our deck already, then the threshold for what I'm willing to add to my deck is a little bit higher. I'm looking for something that is at least that good or potentially better. And so here, if I'm not seeing seals are particularly powerful or interesting, other kind of value generators like a gold card, for example, if I'm not seeing that, then sometimes you actually just don't take anything. You don't have to take a card from every standard pack.
Right. So if none of them really fit your game plan or are working towards a goal that you have in mind, in this case, maybe we want to focus on those hearts because they have the red seals. We can just simply pass on them to avoid bloating the deck.
Yeah, certainly something like a Glass King that could be like a pet project. You pick it up now and then endeavor to turn it into hearts later, maybe. But you want to avoid having too many pet projects where you're kind of working on too many different directions at a time.
Right, and this obviously this obelisk is our current pet project, so we can it works just
Yeah, I don't know.
great with
Also-
skipping a lot.
With skipping a lot, I don't know how much time we'll have to
Right.
build up that obelisk, but we'll see. We'll see.
Well, okay. Well, we've got some decent scoring between the cyclist and the popcorn early, so we don't have to make a decision yet. But also, the Toad Elevator dropped 500 here. Thank you so much for the huge donation. Great work,
Wow,
or
that's
great
so
cause.
awesome.
Keep up the good work. Thank you so much.
Thank
All right.
you so much. That's amazing.
Okay. Well, we've got everybody's favorite skip here in the negative tag, so we're definitely
Okay.
taking that one. We don't even have to think
Of
about it,
course.
right?
Yeah, I guess this is one of those things on higher stakes. You potentially have these debuffs on jokers. You have perishable jokers, rental jokers, eternal jokers. Maybe even if they do appear as a negative, might still not be useful to you. But here on the lowest level of difficulty, we can take anything. Or
Right.
at least that's the theory, right? That's what people say. It's a free joker, my guy.
Right. Yeah, it's 100% free, and more jokers, more score, always.
How do you feel about garbage tag?
Oh,
in
I
general?
love it. In general, like in general, some of my favorite tags to take are things that give you like immediate reward and more reward than you would get out of the shop. So something if you have discarded a lot, or if you or I guess in this case if you haven't discarded a lot, handy is the one where you play a lot of hands. I prefer a little bit more. It's easier to get online on higher stakes, but these big windfalls of cash, especially if you had to spend down to maybe beat a boss, are some of my favorite skips to take because you know what you're going to get out of them. It's guaranteed value, and you can, immediately churn that into an increase in strength in your next shop. So it's giving us $0 here, but we've got a mission, and that involves skipping a lot. So let's go ahead and take our $0
Press forward
reward.
with the mission.
Yeah. So not great value here, but at least that negative joker will be strong, right?
For sure.
All right. So before we do begin, again, we've got kind of a mini game with the cyclist, right? A lot of our scoring off rip, we do have a king high straight. Thanks to the popcorn, this probably does score quite a bit, but we can get pretty decent scaling, and basically we've got another side quest here in the cyclist to ramp that up, make these numbers as big as possible so that we can score easily.
Yeah, I guess a couple things that you touched on here is we had the straight in hand. If we play it right away, we don't necessarily need the value from the cyclist. With the popcorn already 20 molt, that might be enough on its own already, or close to enough.
Right.
So again, here we don't necessarily need to score the maximum amount of points every round. We just have to figure out, okay, what's going to be enough points this round? Come up with some kind of game plan for this round. Secondarily, one thing we could do is, if we are thinking about the obelisk, for the obelisk enjoyers out there, we can say, okay, what was our most played hand previously, and then try to lean into that a little bit. Maybe it's, even though we have the straight, maybe it's not unreasonable for us to get a flush anyway.
Right, and sort of counterintuitively, we might score a decent amount with the flush because we're discarding the non-diamonds, which are debuffed, which all of those discards end up helping the cyclist. So no matter what your game plan is, you want to make sure that you're understanding where your scoring is coming from. If we play the straight, our scoring is coming from the popcorn in the short term, as well as maybe these 30 chips from the scored cards and like the levels in straight. If we discard for the cyclist, because we're getting chips and molt from doing that, all of our scoring is just coming from our joker, so maybe it doesn't matter so much what the actual hand is that we play and when we get into scoring mode.
Okay, so you're saying if we play the straight, the cards are worth 10 chips each, and then the straight itself is worth 30 chips.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying if we discard them, we still get kind of similar amount of chips. We're getting 7 chips per card being discarded. So
Exactly.
After discarding, essentially it doesn't matter what hand that we play. So if we try to go for the flush, if we miss, then we still win regardless.
Exactly. All right, so let's go with that game plan just so that we can see the fancy new guy do some work here. So now he's giving us an additional 3 molt and 21 chips. We can use our discard. We hit the flush. So we've got the world's most consistent obelisk online now.
So far.
Yeah. It's perfect. All right, so we can play this flush.
Yeah, it gets kind of interesting here. This flush with the debuff cards, normally not very exciting. Normally we're losing a lot of chips, we're losing a lot of points there, but the cyclist is able to make up for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This fella's doing some heavy lifting again. Also, we did have a couple donations come in. Thank you, Gator Dunn, for the donation. Art adjacent question: would stop signs be red if our blood wasn't? That's a good question because like there's like red does indicate some sort of warning, but would it have that sort of connotation if it weren't for, you know, our blood being red? I guess is maybe what you're getting at. I have no idea. I just know that the cyclist stops at every stop sign and uses proper hand signals as well.
In UC Davis, that's I went to school there at one point. In UC Davis, there's 2.1 bikes per capita.
It's true.
So like on average, 2 bikes per person. There's bike cops, and you better obey them or they'll chase you down.
My brother went to Davis for his undergrad, and yeah, moving him in, it was just like, and every time I go to visit him, it was just like a sea of bikes, and like they're giving out more BUIs than DUIs on that campus.
I think they have the biggest bike parade in the world. I heard that at some point. I don't know if it's still true, 15 years later, but something like that.
I'd believe it, yeah. All right. Well, we got world first. We got a good negative joker from the negative skip. Hallucination.
One of my favorite guys. This funky little guy.
And he looks great as a negative too. So we can add him into the mix. And now, basically, what this incentivizes is opening more of these packs. Now, unfortunately, if we're skipping a lot, we're not going to see a lot of packs. But the chance at a tarot card kind of gives you a reason to, I mean, you're already wanting to look inside of these packs anyway, but it gives you a little bit more incentive to do so.
Yeah, for sure. Hallucination, we said, okay, one of these value generators, one of my favorite value generators, being able to give us tarot cards. Sometimes with the negative skip, why I might sometimes warn against it, even on like the lower stakes, even on white stake, where we don't have to worry about rentals, we don't have to worry about perishables. Even whatever joker you get, even if it has no debuffs on it, it might not be useful to whatever your existing game plan is. So if we have an existing game plan with the cyclist, if we want to build into these fancy hearts that we have into our deck, we might get a joker that doesn't care about those things.
Right. So the flexibility of hallucination, like basically any build is happy to see a hallucination. So it's a value engine like that is one of the good rolls off of a negative skip for sure. Just because
for sure
you don't have to build around it. So it's a little irresponsible to do so, but like when I get a hallucination, I just want to start ripping open packs. Ideally. What we would want is to try and get, Doc mentioned this earlier, that $25 limit. We want to try and get to $25 here because that's where interest caps out. And so we make $5 per round. But like we can't leave this hallucination unhappy. So we're going to develop some bad habits here maybe and at least open the Celestial pack.
For science, of course.
Obviously, yeah. And look at that. Rewarded immediately with...
I see.
A bunch of hands that we aren't playing because flush is currently our most played hand.
Well, we could change that.
And we're going to want to change that, right? Because the whole point of the obelisk is that we play a bunch of one hand and then start playing every other hand, right? So getting some maybe easier to make hands like Pluto and Mercury could make sense for that game plan.
Yeah, what's the least you've done in terms of like most played hand with the obelisk?
May least was probably 8. That was not when I was skipping.
Okay.
I think we could get away with 4 or 5. Maybe even we may even be able to do 3 and just be fine.
Okay. So if I'm hearing you correctly, okay, if we are skipping a lot of rounds, we're not actually playing that many rounds, we're not actually playing that many hands, we can kind of get away with 3 here, 3 there, and then that's it. We're done already.
Right.
Okay, so I guess what I would be looking for from the Celestial Pack is I would be looking for what will be some kind of short-term plan that can score points while the scoring requirements are still low in the early rounds, and then a second, what would be a long-term plan, higher scoring hand, but potentially more challenging hand later.
Right. I think the challenging hand I mean, it's the only 5-card hand in here, which is the Saturn, but it scales well. That could be something that when the obelisk is big and the popcorn is gone, could help us in like ante-7 and ante-8. Short term, obviously we have high card and pairs. Those are both great options, but I'm leaning maybe more towards the 2 pair just because we haven't played any of those. So that's an easy hand to make, and it's safe with the obelisk.
Yeah, one place you could run into trouble with the obelisk is you try to draw a hand and then you miss. Let's say you miss your straight, and then you're forced to play a high card or play a pair. But if you don't have any of those left, if it forces the obelisk to reset, then you're sad. And so you want to save those hands until later. Save those emergency hands until it's actually an emergency situation. So you're saying, okay, how about we could do the 2 pair intentionally, and then only in an emergency play the high card for the pair.
Yeah, that's kind of the plan. All right, so let's click those 2 buttons. And I know I really want to open up more packs for this hallucination, but I'm going to show a little bit of restraint here, because if we save money, that means we make more money, and then we potentially have the opportunity to open more packs in the future. So
that's exactly it. Yeah, going back to this idea of only spend as much as you need to score just enough each round to survive each round. Bank as much as we can. Buy fewer booster packs now gives us more money to buy booster packs later.
Perfect. All right.
Well, looks like in chat we got confirmation from the mod team that the achievement has been fixed. So after we do it somewhat unofficially, then the update is ready.
Yeah, then we can all take what we learned from this and have it easily go through, and it'll register without any problems. Orosiana, thank you for the donation as well. Thank you for the fun Balatro content and spreading awareness. Thank you for supporting a good cause. Appreciate that. So I'm gonna go ahead and take these funny skip blinds. And
your favorite economy tag.
I mean, if somebody hadn't spent a lot of money, it could have been worth a bit more here, but that's okay. We do get another chance at the hallucination with the standard tag, because that is opening a pack, a booster pack.
Wait, that's sweet.
But unfortunately,
we didn't hit, but we had a chance to.
Exactly. So I'm seeing a couple of good things in here. You talked a little bit earlier about what you're looking for in terms of a standard pack. In terms of rule of thumb, the main things I'm looking for is a seal, like we have here in the purple seal, because those are hard to find, and an addition, and maybe an enhancement, right? So this one card is worth 100 chips because it's both foil and a rock, so that solves our chip issue on its own. But this purple seal has the potential to kind of give us multiple good cards that we can build towards. So
yeah, I guess with the purple seal giving us tarot cards, for folks who aren't as familiar, maybe what are we hoping to get from those tarot cards? What do tarot cards do for us that maybe planet cards don't?
Yeah, tarot cards give us basically additional scoring on the cards. So, whether it's more mult or chips, we get higher value cards off of them.
We have
that,
Justice upstairs, for example, the ability to make a glass card, and then that
Right.
increases scoring on the one card.
right, and that those enhancements, you know, work nice or pair nicely with the levels that we get on those scoring hands as well in some cases, and just basically allow us to rely less on jokers for our scoring, or some of them can, you know, give us additional money for more jokers, or, you know, give us jokers outright. So they're kind of, they generate more additional value, just like the hallucination does.
Yeah, additional scoring on your cards themselves instead of your jokers, potentially additional deck building so we can play more interesting, more complicated hands in the future.
Right. So I like shiny things. I'm going to grab the purple so that we can make more shiny things if possible, because we are also incentivized to discard because of the cyclist, right? It says discard on it. If we see cards, we might want to discard them. And if we don't have a whole lot of spades or clubs in our discards, we might also like this 50 chips. It is a little bit antagonistic with the cyclist because we can't discard it because it doesn't have a suit, but it can make up for that by scoring us a lot on its own.
Yeah. Doesn't count as any suit, so it's not going to give us value there, but it is just powerful on its own. It's 100 chips. You mentioned, okay, discarding for value, discarding certain cards for the cyclist. The cyclist is kind of cool in that it doesn't really matter what suit you discard, you get value for anything, but you might want to target certain values. So if you already have the popcorn giving us molt, maybe with the cyclist we want to think about, okay, let's discard the cards that give us chips. I think it was spades and clubs give us chips, if that's correct. A common technique among sort of like the higher level play is sometimes you will play a hand as a discard, so just for the purpose of throwing away cards and not trying to score points with every hand. So sometimes you play a hand allowing you to save your discards for those more valuable cards. So like in the opening hand here, if we're noticing we don't have we've got the 1 7 of clubs, we've got the 1 6 of spades, maybe before discarding we actually throw out a hand here. Or we could go the other way. We could say if we don't care about the chips, we have the rock that gives us a bunch of chips. We can discard the diamonds and hearts that give us the molt to complement the chips that we're getting from the rock. So it's very important to kind of pay attention to this balance between some source of chips and some source of molt.
Right. So because we have the 100 chips from here, I do think that like our highest need right now appears to be molt, even though we've got it covered loosely with the popcorn. We also do want to, you know, you talked about the pair and the high card as those safety hands. We might want to, you know, not risk those too much with the obelisk here, because that could put us in a tough place later in the run.
Yeah, the cyclist I'm saying is super fun role player. We can kind of use it in different directions at different times.
Yeah. So we targeted 2 pair as the hand that we kind of want to build or like focus on at this stage in the run, but because of the cyclist, we do probably still want to discard 5, right? So that we can get additional value off of that if we assume that we want to win in one hand, which maybe we don't because of the obelisk.
You know, you build towards the one big hand that's going to win the entire round, rather than trying to piece together too many small hands if it's too complicated that way.
Right.
Yeah, if you think you can handle this here, I did have another question for Brittany.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so something that I've heard about CPR is that you can't really do that much damage. It's sort of, you know, at the time that CPR is involved, then it's already sort of past a certain point. Can you clarify that, or, you know, maybe I'm getting this wrong?
Yeah, no, you're correct. And I am myself not a doctor, but what from I know from just like our research and science and everything is doing something is better than doing nothing at all. And so it is really common. I saw someone in chat said earlier that they felt so bad the first time they did CPR and felt a rib crack, but literally when you are performing CPR, it's because somebody's heart is not working, and so you're getting it to work and pump blood, and so doing something is all better than doing nothing at all. And there are good Samaritan laws that cover things like that, and so it's definitely do something versus not is going to make the bigger impact for sure. You are correct, Doc.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to make sure I was getting that right.
Yeah. Happy to answer any other questions too if there's others in the chat. I saw someone ask like why are there two eyes in our live emblem and name? And it's because our motto for our Heart Live piece of the American Heart Association is go live to save lives. So it's just combining the two lives together.
All right.
Yeah, any other questions, feel free to pop them in the chat. I'm enjoying watching y'all because if anyone remembers from last year, I like Balatro, but I am so bad at it. I like just play pairs the whole time, and so it's fun to learn from the two legends here teaching us.
I mean, playing pairs is what Doc does a lot of the time too.
It turns out that is the answer. You've already figured it out. You're ahead of the game.
Yeah.
Okay, but you have strategy. I'm like, ooh, I like this Joker. He looks cool. Like, let me play it. Versus, like, actually,
that's what I did with Cyclist, too. So, speaking of looks cool, I am going to take this Temperance because money is on sale. And then I do like this Overstock voucher. Something that also maybe not explained well with the Overstock specifically is that if you clear the shop, it actually refreshes it with any empty slots. So we buying that Temperance will mean that as soon as we buy this, we'll see, if we don't buy the Temperance, we see one new thing as soon as we buy this because it fills the empty slots. If we buy everything, we get 3 new items in the shop. So we almost get a free reroll by clearing the shop first and then buying the voucher, which is a little bit, small thing, but it definitely helps. Getting to see more Jokers and more options in your shop that way.
Oh yeah, it's really coming together now.
Yeah, I mean we've got a Chaos the Clown. What could go wrong? So
another one of my favorite guys.
I know. Seeing more shops is going to help us offset the fact that we're skipping so many blinds.
Yeah, now that we have the Overstock voucher, we get to see more shop per shop.
Yep. And unfortunately, probably not a big fan of Droll Joker because that's going to reset our obelisk. But maybe this Sly Joker, who sometimes folks sleep on a little bit, can give us those 50 chips matter. If we talk about that rock, we added this rock to our deck because 100 chips is a lot. 50 chips isn't too bad either.
Yeah, I guess we're in ante 4 because we've skipped a bunch, but it is also only round 3, and so at these early rounds, I'm gonna call it, we've got 5 Joker slots plus the negative Joker is kind of a freebie slot, and so you might as well fill them up and take every little bit that you can, as long as it's not completely contradictory.
All right, and the hallucination is begging me to open at least one of these packs, so I'm gonna do it.
I've got to know.
And
been really patient.
Yeah. And again, we've got maybe this long-term game plan in the Saturn. I think maybe our limiting factor right now is this obelisk not quite getting the time to do enough. So maybe we want to spread out our hands a little bit and try to play hands somewhere in this region, the 2-pair, 3 of a kind, straight, and full house, before we discard for the Cyclist, and that can help get so we want to play hands in order to avoid winning so that we can get this obelisk nice and big for when we need that extra help for the score.
Yeah, I guess the achievement is we just have to do 4 antes, but as a demonstration we might as well go all the way to the end as far as we can.
All right, well, let's give it a shot. We've gotten 4 antes. I think I like our tarot cards right now. We might want to use this judgment after well, I guess we don't want to block the inventory, so I'm going to go ahead and take the free money from the double card here.
Oh, sure, yeah. one of those that pays for itself immediately.
Unless somebody uses it at the wrong time. We did have a question
yeah.
from Anthony here real quick. Which regular Joker's card art is your favorite in the game? This isn't a value judgment because I think all of the art is great, and I know this is like the one Joker that Local Thunk didn't do, but I do like Vagabond just because it's like it is different. Like the fact that it stands out so well, I think is probably one of my favorite Jokers in terms of the art style. I know Doc's not a fan of having to be light on money, but I just like the way that Vagabond looks.
Speaking just purely in terms of artwork, again, not making any judgment about sort of the mechanics of the card. I do really like the artwork on the castle and Shortcut. Those are my two favorites. Brittany, what about yours?
Well, in theme of not being very good at Balatro, I'm going to go with Blueprint because it helps me out quite a bit. So that would have to be my favorite for sure.
That's a good looking one too. If you actually take a close look at it, I do like the art on that one. And Castle makes, I've had some harsh words about Castle, but I've always said looks great as a negative.
Oh, the best negative. The blue is so rich.
Yeah. It's one of those ones though that the polychrome almost like distracts from how good the art is though. So not as good of a look in polychrome, but phenomenal as a negative Joker.
For sure.
All right, let's press these funny skip buttons, and we've got a spectral skip. So I kind of need we might need this justice, so I'm gonna hang on to it. But let's take a look in here, and what typically are we looking for in spectral cards, Doc? Because a lot of these have some trade-offs associated with them, right?
Yeah, I guess it depends on the timing of the thing. You said some of these have trade-offs, like Grim on the left here. It's going to give you 2 enhanced aces. Okay, cool aces, but it's going to destroy a random card. So we might be slightly concerned about losing the gold 5 that we have, or losing the fancy rock that we have. Not all of these have drawbacks. You could get... There's spectral cards that just give you seals, so you can just apply a purple seal to a card of your choice. Or Cryptid here, that's one where you can copy an interesting card, and so now we get to make the choice, okay, do I want to copy this value-generating 5? Or with the tarot cards that we have upstairs, you mentioned, okay, saving this Justice card, you could apply the Justice card, make a glass card, and then copy that. That could be powerful. As an option.
That's true. What if we put just... Sorry, you may have just said this, but what if we justice the 5? Because we don't need it yet, and then we can discard it later. That's the dog move, right?
Okay. So we don't worry about the gold as much, but it's still purple. That is a form of value generation, and the purple cards, we don't want to hold them in hand anyway. We want to discard them anyway, and so maybe as a glass card, that could be something that we discard now to generate value, and then later on when we need it, we can tap into it. The glass cards do have this chance of breaking when you play them, so you want to save them until you actually need them.
Yeah, this is the Doc Spectred special. So if I've seen you, if
I'm
I've
not
seen
the only one who does this. This is a common move in multiplayer Balatro.
It is. But if I've seen you do it, I know it's probably a good idea.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's see what we can do here. This is not ideal when we're trying to avoid playing certain hands. But again, like you mentioned earlier, Doc, the cyclist does not really care about what suit it is that you discard. What I'm gonna do is probably discard the low end for no reason other than that's like 5s tend to be on the low half, and we might want to hunt for those 5s.
Yeah, that's an option. Another option is, if you're concerned about a specific suit, you can sort by suit, and then, okay, the spades are going to be on the left, the diamonds are going to be on the right. Another option is you could use the devil on a face down card, and it'll flip it over temporarily. I do prefer what you did here, just discarding, going for the purple seal value rather than targeting suits. It's a lot harder to target the suits when you have absolutely no information in the opening hand.
Right. And so what you were talking about with like the use of that devil card, say we really wanted to find the straight here, but we don't know if either one of these or both of those are queens, we could use the devil to turn that over and maybe get a better chance at, or get a better idea of what that might be. But then we run the risk of maybe we use some of our straights a little bit too early, so there's some, there's some risks associated with that in this.
Yeah, it just comes down to how early do we want to use up the straights. That doesn't necessarily have to be our end game plan, is to play the straights. That could be we do that in the midterm, and then once the obelisk is bigger, then it matters less what hands we end up playing.
Right, especially
so maybe the 2-pair could be our end game.
That's true, especially when we start maybe incorporating that glass, if we get like 4 of a kind or something.
Yeah, one thing kind of fun about this this custom deck that we have, because we have all the red seals, it makes all of the enhancement tarot cards more interesting. If we make a gold card, we're not just getting $3 per round, we're getting $6. So more than double or what we paid for the devil card. So we could use it for information, trying to flip over a face down card, but we could also try to find a way, maybe you put it on the 9 or some other kind of, if we draw any other heart, that would be worth a lot of money potentially. With the face down cards here, because we have the King of Diamonds, we can also kind of suss out these other 2 face down cards. They can't be kings, so it's either jacks or queens. Maybe if we figure out what suit, that'll give us more information.
Yeah, so it could be, looks like a heart.
Okay.
Here, and a club here, so this has to be a queen.
Both queens. We have Queen of Hearts and then Queen of Clubs.
Right. So maybe we can play our straight here. Actually, we'd probably want to play the club queen.
Okay.
So that we can place the devil card here, because we're not getting well, maybe we are getting a fair amount from the cyclist. This might win. And I guess the question
we do have a little bit of popcorn.
Yeah, we do have a little bit of popcorn, and we have, some base levels in straight as well. So maybe we drop this here just to be safe, and that is the Queen of Hearts.
Okay.
And okay, it did not win.
Okay.
But
that's okay. We might still be able to hold on to the queen.
Exactly. This is an ace of clubs. So that doesn't give us the 2-pair. What we can do is discard everything but that queen and maybe look for that 2-pair, or look for, basically, maybe even a 3 of a kind would be good. We want to find something that we haven't played a lot of yet for the sake of the obelisk.
3 of a kind would be so good. Or
3 of a kind is good. Full house may be better, because you want to play, in my experience with the obelisk, you want to play the hard to find hands whenever they show up, just to get them, in play. Because if you're in a situation where you need to find a full house, that's not a very comfortable situation to be in. So I'm going to go ahead and send this. We know it should win because we're getting some extra chips here, as well as a little bit of extra from the obelisk as well. And the gold card gives us twice as much money now.
Yeah, how much was that? That was about 8,000, 8.5 on the full house there?
Yeah.
Yeah, another useful tip for new-ish players is keep track of how much your hands are scoring each round. And so you have an idea, okay, if I play the same kind of full house in the future, I know how many points to expect. If I know, okay, the boss is going to be however many thousand points, I can plan now. While I'm in the shop, I can plan, next round I need 2 full houses, or next round I need a full house plus a straight, or something like that. If I'm not able to do that now, then I can shop accordingly.
Right.
So the popcorn, because it goes down a little bit each round, now we have to look for something to compensate, maybe.
Right. And yeah, to your point, if you pay just a little bit of extra attention, it saves you from having to do math. If you just know what your baseline scoring is, you don't have to, nobody wants to do math, so you can avoid doing that by just keeping an eye on what you're scoring with each hand and how that maybe increases or decreases from round to round depending on the situation.
Yeah, let the game do the calculations for you, and then just pay
Exactly.
attention to what the game is telling you.
Exactly. I see a Mega Buffoon pack in here. We've got some Jokers that are maybe on their way out in terms of their usefulness in these two. So I wouldn't mind looking at a couple of new Jokers here. And we've got a new option in the Crimson Chip. Retrigger all played cards 0 times. Gain 1 retrigger every 2 hands played this round. I can see that being very strong, you know, building up towards like a Dusk Hand. Pairing nicely with it.
Yeah. Looking forward a bit. On Wednesday, the plan is we're going to do a high score competition. Have folks playing the mod try to get a high score, and so this could be the kind of thing that gives you a high score. When we're re-triggering all the cards, you can make them into these very powerful glass cards, ×2 on all these cards over and over again, and that's how you get the crazy high scores. Is this going to be something that we want right now with sort of the pacing that we have?
The only thing that really benefits from the retriggering right now is this rock, which will get an extra, you know, 100 chips depending on when we play it. Glass card could be very valuable later, but that might, all of that, because we have to play hands in order to basically activate it, that could potentially, you know, create some awkwardness with Obelisk, or it could force us to have the patience required in order to like actually start, you know, incrementing this Obelisk a little bit.
Yeah, you mentioned Dusk as sort of this other Joker that has this re-triggering effect on your cards, and it only applies to the last hand of each round, and so you have to play many hands in order to get there, in order to get to the final hand. This has a little bit more flexibility, it looks like. If you play 2 hands, then you get the re-triggering on the second hand, and if you go all the way to 4 hands, then you're getting each card is re-triggered twice. Can be very powerful. And so, of course, the most powerful thing that we can do is with these glass cards, which we may or may not want to play yet. But you're also getting potentially some chips on all of your cards. If all of your cards are, let's say, face cards are 10 chips each. And so, again, if we're picking up these Jokers and potentially swapping out something that we already have, we could think of it in terms of what does this give us in the short term versus what does it give us in the long term? What are we giving up by making this exchange?
Right. And so with that in mind, something like a popcorn just immediately, you know, the numbers are just simply bigger on the banana than they are the popcorn. So if we're looking for a consistent molt option, this banana over the popcorn, which is going to be gone soon anyway, might be a good path. And
yeah, could be. I think also the smiley face. Okay,
right.
Let's not count it out. It's if we're re-triggering our cards, then you know, potentially that's an effect that we can re-trigger, assuming that we are able to make hands out of face cards.
Right.
So even though we did pick up the Obelisk early on, we're not necessarily married to it the whole time. So I think you're a capable enough pilot. You could make the Obelisk work if you wanted to, but also here's possibly a way out if we wanted to switch to this Crimson Chip plan instead.
I mean, I think we can do both. We could also just, I mean, since these two pair well together, we could get out of the Sly Joker and the popcorn in exchange for the Crimson Chip and the smiley face. And I think we can do both. I think
we can too.
I want to live the dream of the 3-hand Obelisk is where
yeah. Okay. I'm on board.
And then what this smiley face actually gives for us is a very, very clear and consistent discard strategy, right? We're just looking for as many face cards as possible. Especially those red seal face cards, because they double tap the smiley face here.
Yeah, from a game design perspective, you know, sometimes you have these Jokers that are somewhat generic in usefulness. They can kind of apply to whatever situation, like the Cyclist or like the Obelisk. Sometimes it's nice to have in the game what I call these signposts. So smiley face says, hey, try to do a thing with face cards, maybe. Or on the first page of the collection, I really love that Belatra has the sort of simple rewards you if you play straights, rewards you if you play flushes. As a new player, it's like, okay, well, that's nice. That tells me a thing that I could do. And even as an established player, if I'm playing a a particularly difficult, let's say, gold stake run, that tells me what the current run is about. It's like, oh, this is the thing that I could do.
All right. Now we could also sell something to make room for the Stone Joker because that is free money. Maybe it was worth doing if we knew that we were gonna sell the popcorn for sure going into that pack. That would have been easier to do. But I don't want to give up on Chaos because I know it's more money short term, but I believe that this Chaos is going to stick around to give us more money long term.
Yeah, that's good value. How do you feel about I was gonna say a seltzer. Maybe.
Well, I think it's fine with the Crimson Chip. I just don't want to give up anyone else right now. We don't necessarily need the Cyclist as much. I mean, the Cyclist at this point could still be beneficial just for the chips, or when we maybe miss our face cards. But I'm really attached to this Chaos the Clown right now, so I can't.
The Cyclist is a cool guy. I see the vision.
Yeah. Plus, we gotta try out the new Jokers, right?
Yeah.
So with that same idea, we probably do have to part ways with the Chaos though in favor of the mail-in rebate here. I think.
Sometimes there are certain game pieces that are just that strong.
Yeah, and if you think about how much money the Chaos saves you, it's a minimum of $5, maybe more if you're rolling more often. That's only one tick of of mail-in rebate, right? So just kind of like when you're comparing the numbers between that popcorn and the banana, sometimes the numbers are just bigger in one direction, and you don't really have a choice.
Yeah, you got to do a little bit extra work, but it is worth it.
Okay. All right, and one last pack for the road because we do have this hallucination, and it just hits every time. I'm liking the idea of this this level in 3 of a kind. That might be a hand that we want to play with 3 face cards anyway. So,
okay.
And Jupiter is kind of off the table because of Obelisk. So, let's go with the 3 of a kind.
Yeah, one thing you could do with the tarot cards is you can kind of build your deck and do interesting things later. Sometimes it's useful to pick up tarot cards from the shop to use on-demand scoring, emergency scoring. If we've got the smiley faces giving us Molten, the Hierophant can give us chips, and so we could possibly win with just 1 3 of a kind, maybe.
Yeah. All right. Let's keep skipping. The pillar has no power against us if we skip this much. Orbital Tag. Orbital Tag is one of those underrated skips in a lot of cases. We're looking to discard 4s though and play our faces.
This is a beautiful hand of hearts.
It would be a shame
Unfortunately, we cannot.
Right, it would be a shame if someone played it and derailed this obelisk. So instead,
it's
I'll
so
go ahead
tempting, though. Are you not tempted?
I'm a little tempted. I'm going to enhance these red seal face cards though, and just keep discarding 4 of the faces.
Okay.
Okay. Well, here hitting the 2 pair, I might be inclined
That's
to play
an option, yeah.
because that's a hand that we're looking for. It also gets us, closer on both of these 2 jokers, which want us to play multiple hands.
Yeah, I guess the straight is also possible. We could ask the question, okay, in the future, are we trying to play a straight in the future? Or are we trying to play a straight now? And maybe we save the straight for the future because we know it will score more points in the future.
All right, we'll see a wheel, roll a wheel, right? Oof, I hit 2 polychromes earlier. I think I used all my luck. I'm tunneling in a little bit on this obelisk right now, but I can't help myself. I do like the idea of playing this 3 of a kind since we drew it, which may just win the round here and get us some extra money. Although we don't have a lot of base molt. But we get to discard again.
Yeah, I saw the cyclist there give us a ton of chips, but the cards that we played didn't really have that much molt on them.
Right. So we want to prioritize maybe some red cards to help with the molt on our next hand.
Oh yeah.
Which here, you can drop a chariot on a red seal, get some extra value, and the molt from the smiley face will happen before the chariot, so we get a little bit of extra scoring off of this as well.
Ooh,
as
with the chip too? Okay.
All right. Pretty good round. We are running out of 2 pairs to play, though.
Yeah, I guess in the theoretical future, a juicy full house wins on its own, doesn't it?
Yeah, with enough faces, which Voucher could help us with.
Yeah, I love the extra hand size. It's subtle. It's hard to hard to track, I guess, the benefit of just one hand size. It used to be the highest stake, the highest difficulty was -1 hand size, and that is really noticeable when you go down one.
Yeah. So grabbing that level in full house, because as you mentioned, a single full house could score us a lot with the smiley face right now. So that could be maybe that long-term game plan that we might want to look at, especially if you start considering those glass 5s could be easily incorporated within that.
Yeah, a little retrigger from the chip too. I guess we could say, okay, if this is anti-6, there's going to be 3 more rounds, 3 more bosses, and so 2 of those are going to be full houses. That's going to be what looks like our end game. That's the most powerful thing that we could do. So all we have to do is figure out, for 1 more round, how can we win without playing the full house, so that we can save that for, oh my goodness. Talk to me.
Yeah, who needs money at this point, right? We cannot. I'm sorry, we cannot part ways with a new Joker. That's the cyclist is doing less than the mail-in rebate here, but like, look at this guy. Look at the art. He blends in nicely with the Crimson chip, even if he doesn't like necessarily synergize with it. So,
proposition.
Yes.
Lovers, not usually very powerful, especially in the situation, okay, you're thinking about we can't play any more flushes, but there's a slim chance you could get a straight flush. I asked you earlier, what was the lowest number of hands for your obelisk? I've done 4 before, and it was kind of on the back of having that lovers to make that straight flush on demand.
Yeah, especially if we draw all those fancy hearts like we did last time, that could be we could easily make that straight flush with the lovers.
Cool.
Okay, so I'm just gonna roll down here a little bit to usually around the point where I'm about at $25 is where I want to stop. So here, this is going to take me a little bit too far below 25, and I don't have that econ engine anymore, so this seems like a good stopping point for me. Again, business card very good for this, but like, the cyclist is my friend.
Yeah, I guess looking at the jokers that we have the smiley face gives us molt, and the sock and buskin allows us to retrigger that, get more molt. We don't really have a source of chips, and if we are able to play the full house leveled up gives us plenty of chips. But otherwise, the cyclist could be our source of chips if we concentrate on being able to do that.
True. Fortunately, we do have a boss reroll tag here because we made a pretty big commitment to face cards. But since we're skipping anyway, well, good thing we got out of the mail-in rebate.
Ooh, that's not great.
It's not good. But what if we just draw well?
Okay.
We have not drawn well. I think no matter what we do here, it looks like we have to give up one of our high cards.
High card is allowed up to 2 times.
And we have the world's most awkward. No matter what, it's we've got an open-ended straight draw here. So I think maybe keeping the higher end one so that we can maybe get face cards incorporated into that is my game plan. Another thing we can consider is the suits.
Yeah, even if we don't get the straight flush, we still have 1 more straight in the chamber, I believe.
Yes. We have 2 more, in fact. Okay, well, there is the straight. And almost a straight flush. Very close. But we can get some of these cards that are getting re-triggered add some molt to them so that they score a little bit more. And that will help with our base scoring, and then we've got the extra chips on the levels here.
Gonna be close.
Yeah. Do have
that's
two
not
pair
good.
left.
Okay, if we've got a 2 pair left, then we've got some fancy queens here.
Yeah.
Maybe we can make something happen. Ideally, you would want to discard and then find your fancy 5s or find more face cards, but
Right.
that's what we got.
Right. Also,
Yeah,
not
so
being able
Brittany
to
was
just-
saying earlier she was playing pairs. That's kind of her style. One thing that's nice about that is it protects you against this kind of boss.
Right. All right. We did just get through.
Okay.
All right. It may be time that we actually have to say goodbye to the cyclist here.
It may be time to look inside and make the tough choices.
All right. Well, since we know that we're likely going to be selling out of the cyclist anyway, or at least something here, it makes sense to me to start with this buffoon pack, because then, you know, even if there's stuff that we don't want, or maybe everything that we're evaluating here, we're also evaluating against that hanging Chad in the shop right now.
Yeah. We can cycle through some stuff as it were.
And so I'm just going to take the highest rarity things. I don't think I want any of these over that hanging Chad or over anything else that we have here. So I'm just going to cycle through the highest rarity jokers, which are the uncommons. And then that allows me to get some extra money or at least get my money back from the pack while still grabbing this hanging Chad here.
Sweet.
All right. I mean, we got to roll the wheel, right? As long as we're taking skips, we might as well do the other thing I don't do a lot of, which is rolling the wheels.
You got to know. You got to find out.
It's over.
You get the next one.
Yeah. All right. So you mentioned straight flush could be a game plan. Another way that we can accomplish that is pairing the stars card with the lovers to make an easy straight flush. That's
Any 5, as long as you have 1 diamond, you can make 4 more diamonds. That's pretty slick, actually.
Agreed. Let's.
I wasn't thinking about that.
Ooh.
Well, now I'm thinking about this.
Yes.
Unfortunately, Brittany, it's not a blueprint. It's not the same.
I do think it is maybe
I just
better
missed our cyclist already.
Yeah. I do think if we want to really focus on the smiley face or the face cards, I do think maybe the hanging Chad is a little bit less value, because most of the hands that we're wanting to play, we're really wanting to play that full house right now, right? So because that's going to incorporate at least 2 face cards, we're probably going to get better value off of the Brainstorm than we will the Hanging Chad, or better value off of the Sock and Buskin than the Hanging Chad. We do need this maybe for some sort of on-scoring effect.
I was actually thinking Chad over the Sock and Buskin here, with the idea being, even though, okay, we're going to play 5 face cards, not all of those face cards are going to be the super spiciest face cards. We may want to play a full house with 5s also, since we have not just glass 5s, but we have extra 5s, making it easier for us to get that full house.
I completely forgot about the glass 5, so let's ignore me. And let's we've got Crimson Chip kind of does the same thing as the Sock and Buskin anyway, so there's a little bit of redundancy there maybe.
Oh yeah.
All right, 2 more skips, 2 pair levels.
Oh no.
Which we can't. No, that's fine. All we need to see is the 5s, right?
Yes. Okay.
We just needed 1 if 1 diamond were in the straight, we would have been able to play it with ease. But we do have 1 straight to give, so I don't think I mind maybe getting this in play here. I guess we would do.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, wait. Now it's a straight flush.
Oh. Okay.
And we can copy the obelisk for a little bit of extra scoring on it and get some red seal value.
Oh, sick.
Who needs face
Yeah, I
cards?
guess the face cards face down. Thinking about that, then maybe we lean away from the face cards.
And maybe this is a good time to do it too, because we drew some of those fancy glass cards.
Okay.
It will have to be either a 3 of a kind or a full house. Kind of like the
Yeah, I
idea
guess
of,
the full house here wins, and
yeah,
one benefit. We of course we lose the value from the purple seals. We could discard a little bit and see if we draw any other 5s or potentially 9s. But at the very least, this allows us to save our high card and pair for later for an emergency.
yeah, because we do only have one more blind left. So even if both of these break, it's not necessarily the end of the world. But
Easy,
you know,
no breaks.
if we're simply just good at the game, they won't break. Ooh.
Okay, hear me out.
I mean, what better time than now for this?
Yeah, I mean, what did the smiley face do there? I feel like we don't need that guy that much, do we? The smiley face.
Surely not. Look, we held on to my cyclist for as long as we want. If you want to, I will take this. Happily take this trading card. We probably can't use it though, because we do need to find the 5s to win.
I think not everyone can pull it off, but I believe that you could.
All right.
Just for the style points.
All right. You convinced me.
I guess I don't have to say it. Everyone kind of already knows. That's my favorite Joker. Also, the artwork is not terrible on the trading card.
Like it. I do like it. All right. So we can let's. This is our very last shop, so we might as well spend all of our money and do some double skipping. So
Ooh,
while
a couple booster packs.
Yeah, while we're at it, we can look for the, maybe some slightly better tarots off of this hallucination. I don't think we need any more purple here, but I would love to get some glass off of this fella. And again, I don't want to dilute the deck to make it harder to find these 5s. These 5s are our win condition at this point, so I want to avoid adding anything right now that makes it harder to find those 5s. I'm going to go ahead and... Well, those are... It's one hand that we can't play and one hand that we can. And I do like the idea of this strength here, because that can get us into a hand... That can save us from making this obelisk as a big of a problem, or derailing the obelisk here.
Yeah, even without the obelisk, just we know that the full house is going to win. If we don't draw the full house, we're going to struggle. And so having that sort of security, that safety, we can use strength to give us a full house on demand.
Yep. All right, we are out of money. That's not necessarily a bad thing, because we do have 2 spectral skips, which gives us an opportunity to find maybe a wraith here. How do you feel about this familiar right now? If we're looking for glass cards are maybe our savior. Are we that desperate that we're willing to risk this 5 for a glass card?
It's like slightly less than 50%. Familiar gives you a glass card. Even if it doesn't give you a glass card, okay, we're thinking about the ability to play full houses. Maybe having sort of concentrated 3 random face cards that could help us with the full house.
All right. So you're saying it's guaranteed, and we use the bean tech here, so it never hits that 5.
Steel
cards.
If you select...
Steel cards
okay.
aren't too bad at themselves.
Yeah.
Skip one more time. Got another chance at it, or we could make the fabled red seal glass, because we probably aren't discarding these 5s anyway, right? So that makes this 5 very valuable if we find it.
Oh yeah, at this point we can switch it up. We can change it into the scoring red seal, and then now we might not even need a full house. Maybe the 3 of a kind if we get the fanciest 5s.
All right. And we drew it. So I don't know about you, Doc, but this game feels pretty easy right now.
Easy? What's easy about this?
Well, as long as the cerulean bell doesn't cause us some problems. I'm going to... we have a single pair to give. So I'm going to play that just so that we can clear some hands right now.
Yeah. We could throw away a pair, and then we've got a high card left over too. We've got a lot of flexibility here.
Yeah, just in case, because sometimes the Cerulean Bell is a little bit mean.
Yeah, this is something we were talking about earlier about sometimes you have these throwaway hands, value-generating hands, or, you know, digging for what will be the ultimate scoring hand when necessary.
So we don't want to play a pair here, though. That would be a little bit
I guess
dangerous.
we can't anymore.
So we can give up a high card. And all of this is just delaying to see if we can use this this trading card, which I think with this draw we can, because we're almost guaranteed to hit a full house here once we select some of the right cards, right? We can utilize the strength in order to make it happen pretty easily.
Oh yeah.
So let's get those style points you were talking about. And then maybe we could strengthen here. We've got the 6s over 5s.
Oh, yeah. It took me a second to get there. You got there much faster than me.
I see
it.
That was part of the contingency plan that I was considering there. So we are going to do maybe glass up front here. Just to... Should be more. Glass up front so that it gets hit by the Chad a few more times.
Sweet.
And it's a build your own photo Chad. And it broke.
Well, it was at the right time anyway.
Exactly, right. The perfect timing.
That's the new score to beat, unless you got a bigger score earlier, but that's 1.7 million. How about that?
Yeah, that's, you know, not too bad for skipping every round. But I do want to, I know that Brittany was on a time crunch. I do want to respect her time here. But I also want to make sure to thank her and the rest of the team for helping put this event together, for taking the time to hop on stream and chat a little bit about what the American Heart Association does. So thank you, Brittany, and thank you to the rest of the team as well.
Of course, no, thank you, and the Balatro community literally for everything. This event makes such a big impact, and every dollar that's raised, we're super thankful for. So thank you all so much as well in the community for donating. It means a lot.
Yeah, and thank you to Doc for hanging out and sharing some of his expertise here. Thank you once again. I'll go back to the main menu here. Thank you to everyone within the Balatro University community that contributed to this mod. This is a community-driven effort, and they did a great job with it. It's a lot of fun. I highly recommend it. Again, Doc alluded to this earlier, but on Wednesday there is going to be a high score challenge that you, if you're watching, can participate in as well. It's basically just who can get the highest score on an anti-8 run using some of the new jokers. So.
Oh, have we told them about the auction item yet?
I have, but it could be a good reminder since you're involved in that as well. Zeno does have an auction going on. What's that all about, Doc?
Yeah, so I think the way I understand it is, whoever donates the most, okay, we're going to have two winners. One is you get the opportunity to play multiplayer against Roffle. Another person gets to play multiplayer against me. I think those are going to happen on Sunday. We're going to play the matches. It's going to be for each of us a full 3-game match. So 3 games, just like we do in Major League Balatro. It will have live commentary with Zeno and my personal favorite, Nandre, commentating.
Yeah. And there's also some signed Major League Balatro merch that Zeno is included in that as well. So for whichever, he's unfortunately given them the label of package. So if you get the Roffle package, that will include a signed Major League Balatro Roffle jersey, and for Doc Spector, it'll be a signed hat with the Major League Balatro logo.
Sweet.
All right. Well, thank you to both of you for, again, giving up some of your time today. Thank you, Brittany, for once again. And, everyone, thank you for raising so much. And there will be more, like Doc alluded to, there will be more events throughout the week that include a lot of folks from within the Blotcher community as well as other card games. So make sure to be on the lookout for those streams as well.
Yeah, the Tilt of 5 pages, various Tilt of 5 pages should have the schedules on there. Mine does, Roffle's does. I'm not live right now, but I will be live momentarily. So I want to experience the mod myself and then try to do some speedrunning is what I find fun about Blotcher.
Well, good luck with that. I've got some more exploration to do with the mod myself, so looking forward to that. But Doc, thank you for your time, and I'll see you tomorrow during the Battle Royale. And I'm sure.
Yeah, once again, Brittany, thanks for hanging out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Goodbye. All right. I'm going to take a quick break, and then I do have a couple of requests that I need to get some water, though. I have a deck request and a seed request that I need to work on. I'll be right back. All right, let me catch up real quick. Anonymous, thank you for the donation. Multiple Anonymouses. Murphy, thank you for the donation. Appreciate everyone raising funds during that. All right, let's, we're gonna do new run. I have Murphy's Plasma Deck Gold Stake first, and then we have Makers had a Plasma Seed run. I'll do, for Murphy's run, I'm gonna keep the mod on. But I think I will probably disable it for the seed request. All right, so I need to reassess everything and remember how this game is played on Gold Stake. Do we want this fellow? Maybe should have taken the Mary Andrew. Plasma gold is rough. It can be. I'm not very good at it, admittedly. Doc said there's a Hawkfix. Yeah, that's related to achievements. I'm not stressed over that right now. Just because we're not really like achievement hunting here. We're just trying to survive. Because Murphy decided to give us my kryptonite. We have no chip engine yet. I lied. Alright, prepare for the psychic damage, chat. That was not even worth playing, was it? Eh. I mean, it's just a free win on Plasma Deck, right? Guess we're doing diamonds. Oh, wait a minute. That's actually a good scaling chip option for her. I'm so glad I left the mod on here. I'm a little bit sad that I like did things in exactly the wrong order here, but don't worry about it. You want diamonds? Maybe we sell the Wii, because this is just going to scale faster. I think I probably would have if I didn't hit one of the threes. I probably still should. Drew, thank you for the 2. No. Okay, there's money. Every card, so if we do the mega, we double scale the jump rope. There's no way this Wii is correct, right? Maybe it is now. My God. I mean, the Wii is really lucky that the mail-in rebate exists. That's all I'm saying. Because without the rebate, we could not afford this Wii. Yeah, we do have to sell it, but it does sell for the most. For 6s. Found one. Sure. All right, we just opened the packs. More stars cards. More Jupiter. We're looking for 6s again. Bummer. Oh, this is so silly. I don't know if this is going to have a remote possibility of hitting or beating anti-8, but we'll give it a try. I have to take something here just to get jump rope value. Look for 9s. There's one. Yeah, this is the Murphy request. Le Baron. Gross. Tens. Tens don't exist. We might need that voucher just for more time to scale. Okay. Double scaling. Taking it. You can't stop me, chat. Wait a minute. 7s. Pretty good. It's got the non-hearts. Get some more Jupiter levels. I think the Jupiter levels are doing a lot more than I would care to. Oh, incredible. Easiest game of my life. Wee Joker getting mogged by jump rope. Buffoon pack's a little bit less useful now. The Space Joker hit flush once, yeah? When someone with the Wii jump ropes, it tends to get slapped around. It's a charity stream. But also a good joke. Bummer. No, I think you're fine, Colin. The part of the reason we work with the American Heart Association is because they're very lenient with their expectations. Oh no. None of those are diamonds, but I have to add them. That is a good Joker. Looking for 8s and diamonds. Still hasn't hit flush a single time, by the way. Good thing we've got these blue seals. Ooh. Blue. Alright, the diamonds actually being debuffed doesn't matter that much unless we want to discard them for the mail-in rebate is what I was going to say there. Scammed. A voucher is good. Maybe I should have bought it immediately just because it's likely to pay out. We are maybe at a point where we're going to have to start playing multiple flushes, though. At least we're approaching that point. Sevens. Yeah. Alright, Spaceman, I need you to step up here. I think I want the blue seal more. I found another 7. Space Joker is scamming me. Immolate? I mean, it's always diamonds, right? Told you. Never a hesitation. I just wanted the extra chips for the jump rope. 3s. There's one. Like, he's legitimately hit once since we got him, right? And it was not on... I think it was on, like, high card or something. No, it was on the pair. We've leveled up one pair, and that's the only thing that he's done. Fives. Rather more diamonds. We know this doesn't win, so we should have... Ooh, that's closer than I thought. This is gonna win. John, thank you for the membership. Oh! It happened. Thank you for the membership. Money. Guess we're just sticking with chips. Oh, should have just played that. All right. Will this be enough to beat Anti-8, though? Because chips only on Anti-8 is not ideal. Oh, maybe the polychrome was worth a longer look there. We're just adding every diamond, though. Kings. 5 is more than 3. Spaceman. Very nice. We'll take another discard here. Oh, yeah. Who is it? Verdant Leaf. We could sell the mail-in rebate and we're fine. It may have been one of our better options. What? It's 2 flush levels from that fella. And like 500 flush levels from blue seals. As well. $44. We're jacking it. Sure, why not? Level 24 flush. Diamond. Diamond. Ooh. For each molt card, holographic card, or card with a red seal in your full deck. Fortunately, we're staying with chips. The rare chip-only plasma deck win. Here. Doctor, thank you for the 5. Easiest game of my life. Murphy really thought he had me. All right. I got to return to the main menu. Steel Reel, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I want to make sure that I don't have S mods running as well. All right. I can't promise I will take the seed because it's on plasma deck as far as it possibly can. But I'll see if we can get things going. Edsy, thank you for the compliment. Is it true? Are the rumors true that we're going to get an Edsy sighting in tomorrow's Battle Royale as well? No, that couldn't be. Dong. Alright, so we buy this just so that the Wraith is maybe better here. Bummer. You do probably want that voucher. Eight and 1 on the day for gold stake streaking. Sounds like a good day to me. Although Edsy's here, so it may be a little too soon to talk about gold stake streaking right now. Speculative oops. Oh no. Why wouldn't it just draw me the card that I wanted? There's something special about the seed requests. I don't know. I just know plasma deck was the recommendation, or the plasma deck on the seed was the suggestion. So we're gonna do with it what we can. We need to make a straight. So how about a ton? Okay. Sketchy. Good thing those are high value spades. Where's my scoring supposed to come from? Greet it? Yeah, let's greet it. Oh. Oh, there it is. That worked out nicely. Six, seven. Econ. Got how strong the ice cream is early. I don't think I want a blue. Could take a 6 for some 6 cents shenanigans. That's not bad. I like this better. I don't see why not. That was too greedy. Oh no, that's gonna cost me so much money. Should've just played the straight. I do feel like we're getting something put together. We're a little bit, like, behind on the... Ooh! Maybe that's what we're supposed to be looking for. Oh. Curious. Ice cream was maybe carrying? Alright. I mean, obviously we gotta keep the Chico. And I need to figure out how I'm gonna be scoring here. Got a purple. Let's go ahead and grab this. High card. That helps. Good thing we added that extra 6. Why don't my runs start with that? Here comes the sun. Isn't a card kind of popping off there? Four of a kind. Actually, don't mind the extra chips on the abstract, but I don't think we need it. That could be something. That's pretty decent scoring. Looking for diamonds. We do want to find a 6, though. Where are the diamonds? There we go. Voucher good? Oh god. I was really worried there was gonna be an Ankh in there and I was gonna have to make a tough decision with the Shiko. The king's dodged? Pluto. Clubs. This is where I... No, 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 I have a 6. This is all Castle's fault. Bummer. Okay, I think my goal for the seed may be to try and pull off the Shiko nonsense. I don't have either of the reroll vouchers. I'm very far away from making that possible. What if we try? Hearts, we have a lot of those. But I should look for the 6s. Oh no. Keep this in case of a strength. Scammed. Found our 6s. Alright, an invisible joker would be nice here. Goodbye. Got scoring. Nice try, idiot. forgot about the 6 cents again. It's fine, no one noticed. Sure. Kings. We don't have a red seal yet. It's a little bit risky, but I'm gonna go for it. I have to make 4 of a kinds now. Where are my 6s? Uh-oh. May have made that move a little too early. Okay. That helps. Boss blind could be a problem, though. We got one. Oh wait, no, the boss blind isn't a problem because we have Shiko. Oh, no way. Okay, Jesus. Wait, do I really only have 5 kings in the deck? Huh. No wonder I almost died here. Really need some deck fixing that... We do almost see all of our cards if we don't go for 6 cents value, though, I suppose. Did we hit? We did not hit. Boss blind? No. I think I'll take it. I feel like we're falling pretty far behind if we're aiming at making the funny number, though. Honestly, if we're just looking to survive, we're falling a bit behind. Foiled again. Help me with some deck fixing. Sure, why not? No red seal yet? Oh. One more 6. Why hold an ectoplasm? What is there to use it on right now? None of these jokers are good. Got a red seal, we've got an ecto. Need to find an invisible. Get some strengths. Azure, thank you for the prime. Oops. Okay, that molt shot might have saved me. Yeah. Very weak. That'll help. That allows me to dig further through the deck. More high card levels. Help with the Baron. Chakot, stay winning. Here. Here. Passed on that mime earlier, didn't we? That's a shame. Another purple. Sure. do something like this. Molt, please. Thank you. More money. Actually, more taros is more money long term. Yes. Nice try. Here. Here. I mean, without the invisible, we can't actually pull off the Shiko nonsense, so we're just maybe down a Joker slot for no reason, which is a bummer. I'm gonna keep trying. What's the voucher situation even look like? Not great. Oh, no, no, no. We gotta roll hard here. This is... Okay. Shiko in a bad spot. Unless we get an onk. Is Roffle trolling? Roffling. I don't know what you're on about. That's pretty good though. Still haven't seen a strength yet. So this means we need to get both reroll vouchers in order to have a chance at making Shiko work. This is why it's such a difficult run to try and get online. The timing just has to kind of work out perfectly. To be fair, my money hasn't been great, in part because of hanging on to the Shiko. It's you. So that we can make use, just purple seals are our engine for that now. Yeah, I think if it weren't a seed request, I would have bailed on the Shiko for sure. Although I haven't seen that, like, I would have kept the trading card here and just sold the Shiko for the golden ticket. But, like, I think we're pretty far past the point where we can make the Shiko thing happen. Just because our money is in such a horrible spot. This could kill me. That's not bad. That's not what I wanted to copy here. Maybe it is. Might be in trouble here. Or not. Just needed to hit more kings. Vouchers are not great. Can't even take that. This loses value now that we are... Oops. Probably should have used the Ecto at some point in there, but I'm holding out for Shiko Hope. Shikope, even. Bang. Alright, we want to roll hard here for Cola. It's the worst red seal. Rolling all the way down for Cola. Bummer. That's a lot of tons. Purple, eventually we'll find a single strength, right? No? Huh. That seems like a good time to get everything in the shop right now. The hook. many kings do we have? We have 5 left. There's the strength. Huge. It's only a matter of time, surely. Another one? Oh, scammed. Oh, right, we're scoring a lot more now. I forgot about the blueprint. Kings, gotta be careful with those. Maybe check for better red seal. I'd like to thank Makers for sending the seed to prove that streamer luck isn't real. Y'all can get these seeds too, you're just skill issue, I'm afraid. Nope. Did not want to do that. I don't think we're gonna isolate the Shiko, but I'll play the this out with the Shiko still there. But like, we need 2 vouchers in order for it to matter. I will abandon the Shiko game plan the moment we find a DNA, though. Oh, I don't want that, actually. It's not money positive anyway. Now that we got 2 temperances. Temperances. Here. Oh. What a waste. Wait. Wait. Just need more of those Red Seal Kings. And a DNA. Or maybe an invisible joker, then a DNA. It's too much money to pass up on. Surely it's on kings. Cool. That's why we've been continuing to deck fix. This is awkward though. Could have done a better job with the value generation there. Death. It's neat. Want to get rid of those 2 jacks. Oh, Showman already did his job, I guess. Huge. Oops. Anything in here? $20. Stop showing me this mime. Got the reroll, we've got the Shiko. It's the correct play, we're not making the correct play here. Okay, all we need are more red seals now. There we go. Abandon the correct play for the sake of Shiko. I mean, I think there's a high... If we hit Director's Cut, there's a pretty high probability that we can Nan-Inf this run. Or at least, like, demonstrate a Nan-Inf. I don't know if I'll have the time to take it all the way through. But, like, we have the important pieces. If I were playing better, there is almost certainty that we could Nan-Inf with this, because depending on how the vouchers line up. But vouchers are doing a lot better than some of my recent runs. DNA is kind of the maybe sole limiting factor right now, but I'm not like, okay, you're clearly broken. You just keep showing me mimes and barons, and nobody wants that. A lot of voucher skips. I really should have taken that cola. But you got to embrace the meme. Honestly, our scoring isn't even that great. Bummer. Oops. Yeah, we can't block for anything anyway. This is one of the rare instances, because we're doing goofy things with Shiko, I will take an invisible over a... Okay. Over a showman here. Bummer. Nope. The only thing I really care about off of these is death. Maybe I care about that as well. Showman have preferred over Invis because you have more agency. Yes. Yes. Like, invisible depends on luck. If you're depending on luck, you're usually playing poorly. Or you're out of options. Either way, that's not ideal. I think I'll take the money here. That was a lot of Venus. Here. Anything? It's a death. It's $20. More money? Yeah, Luchador shouldn't work like multiple Luchador shouldn't work like multiple Shikos, because as soon as you sell the first Luchador, the boss blind gets disabled, right? And there is no more boss blind. The reason it works with Shikos is they trigger at the same time. You're welcome, Kiro. Here, here, here. Voucher clear. Probably worth a double tag. Showman is not showing me a man. It's kind of nice though. This may be one of the bummer. We also have to sell this now, unfortunately. If we don't want to save scum, which I don't. Oh, meant to take that skip. Unfortunately, this extends the amount of time that we're going to be in this run now a little bit because we have to play 2 hands. And it is getting close to dinner time. That's how we could have gotten double Chico. I don't want more animations. The reserve parking is correct, but again, it's not what we're on about right now. Let's do this. This will probably win now. Depending on how the vouchers line up, it should be more than feasible. But if we had played better. Find that showman again. Oh, hi, Mark. Here. Here and here. I wonder if the Troubadour was just a safer and better option than this gift card. Fastest time for Nanimp, I believe, is under an hour. Legendary list. It's like with Perkio, it's like 5 minutes. Unseeded is under an hour. Unseeded legendary list is like 45 minutes. We've seen so many hanging chads. I mean, common jokers are common, right? I've been rolling a lot. No, I don't track my times. I don't really care. Find I have more fun when I don't have a dedicated goal in mind. Also, I think I've missed some donations. Mako, thank you for the donation. Anonymous, Cubster, thank you as well. Sorry I missed these. Adam, thank you as well. And Anonymous, thank you for another one. We're almost halfway to the goal on day one. Y'all are crazy. Parting ways with that showman was kind of punishing. Throw it on the pile. Which Joker is the best type 5? Anyone besides Hack, man. Talk about played out. Uh-oh. Did I just accidentally die here? Due to a horrific miscounting accident? No, we're fine here. I think we were like E21 with this hand size. And that was before we had steel. Which Joker is the worst in most circumstances? Unimportant. Well, that's a good voucher. Gonna roll the boss once See if we can... Oh, nice. Maybe the gift card was worth. Huh? Crimson Heart. We sell the junk negatives. Use a can land here. We'll sell this for a bean. Could even sell the DNA for a burglar if we find the bean. Don't go in too hard this time. Discard one additional as a treat, because we do have the troubadour now, and the hand size voucher. So we should be scoring quite a bit more. You think superposition is a bad joker? Got bad news for you. Donner, thank you for the prime. Give me money so that we can find that bean. Welcome back, Troubadour. The Troubadour is insistent. Oh my god. We could have so many Troubadours right now. The Hermit, thank you for the $20 donation. Name checks out. Let's do this. I don't want to get caught slipping again. Straight mustard face. Cold coffee. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. It's a little bit less than 50. All right, last chance for the bean. Where was that invisible earlier? What I get for being broke? That's fine. These showmans have been horrific, though, by the way. I should say that there is a chance that we just die to this boss blind as well, because I took the risk into it. That's my goat right there. Okay, I'm sorry I doubted you. Bro tanked it. Yeah, this is the Shiko slot. That could have been helpful. Serpent. Guess we want to go with another Ecto. Actually are beginning to hit the point where score might be a bit of an issue. Probably next ante is where that could matter. Don't feed the cows. Thank you for the donation. Really enjoy your streams. I wanted to ask when you no longer decide to stream, what do you think you would do otherwise? Hopefully I don't have to think about that for a while. Retire on the beach? That would be the ideal. Thank you for the donation. And the Fool. I mean, right after that Hermit, thank you for the $20 donation as well. Army. There we go. Just need one more piece, two more pieces. Shouldn't roll as hard though. Honestly, I think we need to start making more gold to balance it out somewhere. A little bit broke. Basically just this voucher away from it being all but guaranteed. And I guess the extra copy Joker. Can't believe you fired the showman after you found you a blue man. Look, we have certain expectations and KPIs to meet. And he just wasn't pulling his weight anymore. more time. Yep. It took a lot of money. I don't know how that is compared to average. Don't feed the cat. Thank you for another donation. Or cows. Sorry, I forgot how to speak there for a moment. I'll be right back. I need to get some water. Whiff on the voucher. There's a good skip for us. I'm just gonna speed run this here. No, sub revenue through the stream, like subs, bits, do not go through the charity because that is a, like, tax nightmare. I pay taxes on anything income. I also don't want money going to charity to touch my bank account in any way. So, donations through the charity link are the things that go to the charity. That's why we love Tiltify? Agreed. Plus, then we wouldn't be able to track towards all the sweet incentives. Alright, we're skipping here, we're skipping here. Don't forget we're skipping here. Skipping. Don't care about you. Ooh, do care about misplacing that. Oh, you. It's bad for my money and bad for the overall game plan. But because this is just a seed request, we might like turbo skip from here on out, just so that we can get to the vouchers faster. Because I do gotta eat dinner. We may do the old Magic the Gathering, I have demonstrated an infinite loop. I forgot to move my Baron. Oh, it's a voucher cleared, unfortunately. But unfortunately not. If I were to be playing this properly, I would probably buy the magic trick there. Eight hand size at this stage hurts. That's more than sufficient. I mean, it's less money, but it's sufficient. I almost took the negative. Well, if we took both skips, I wouldn't have gotten it, but I almost took the negative skip there as a joke, and it would have been a negative mail-in rebate. Bummer. Let's take this skip. I'm glad you didn't. Chat would never let you live that down. It's true. It's true. Lesson, always commit to the bit. Now that's actually accurate, though. It's what I get for, like, we talked about this with Doc, right? You pick a line and you stick with it. Even if it's terrible, you you stick with it. Nice. Toolbox Tommy, thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. Thanks for all you do, dude. Well, thank you for the support. That's very generous. And Kit Kat Sandwich, thank you for the donation. Do you like pineapple on pizza? I don't, but I don't like care if you do. That's like none of my business or whatever. It's just like there are toppings I'd rather have on my pizza. We probably don't take the first skip because it might kill us. What happens between two consenting pizzas and they're in the oven is their business? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Pineapple and pizza hate is a made-up internet thing? I mean, people just like being mad on the internet, right? But I'm too old for all that these days. Like I've got real problems. I don't need to make up problems. I've got real responsibilities. I don't need to like make up problems. I've got video games to play in front of thousands of people. Talk about responsibilities. No, go away. There we go. Controversy in 2026? Yeah, you're right. It's actually just all rage bait now. Which I guess, like, pineapple on pizza was an early form of rage bait, maybe. You like peanut butter pickle sandwiches? We've already had that conversation. They're delicious. Voucher time. Yeah, bean bug? No, we tried. We couldn't find the bean. Speedrun stream turned into a Nan-Inf stream. If we do Nan-Inf with this, it will be the fastest one, probably. Because I have been rushing it. I'm here now, don't worry. Okay, GG. Thank you, Turtle Bean. I gotta turn this around on chat for a second. Why don't I get these seeds when I'm going for my Nan-Inf runs? Huh? It took me 27 antes to find Director's Cut. 29 antes to find Retcon last week. Nobody suffers like you? It's true, it's true. Nobody has... Turtle Bean can confirm this. Nobody has it harder than us streamers. The chatter luck is just unreal. You have to wait until Anti-24 even if you find a burglar? Yes, that's why we can't take a burglar right now. Was streamer luck all a lie? Always has been. Right, we gotta reroll that one. And that one. Except stupid chatter didn't Nan-Inf this. I mean, it's not guaranteed. We still have to find the burglar, and I'm making it harder on myself to do that right now. But also, most chatters probably haven't done several hundred hours of practice on, like, Nan-Inf Plasma Deck. Plus, if I remember correctly, on the seed that you suggested, or that you suggested last year, Makers, I think you had a higher score than me on your first run of it, so this would have just tied things up. I just miscopied? Catastrophic. Was Doc Spectre the first to get Nano? I don't know. It may have been famed Belatra Chatter So Stupid. It was one of the first as well. But probably the first one, like, recorded, yeah. Actually hit Nan-Inf in my basement in 2009. I mean, no one can prove you didn't, right? You can't prove non-existence. Burke, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Make sure I'm not missing any donations as well. Temperance card. Thank you for the $50 donation. We did get a gift card, so Temperance is maxed out. Why does Hermit get all the love and not me? We filled up an entire Joker slot just for you, Temperance. How dare you? It's pretty good. I mean, we did get one of those nat negative last run, or last stream. I guess we're learning you do always take the negative skip. Can't wait till we see this as a YouTube short in the next 5 to 7 business days. I got bad news. I'm not recording this. You're just gonna have to run the clip back in your mind. Wasn't really clip worthy, to be fair. Yeah, there's a lot of context that it wouldn't be shown in that, and also then it will give people the bad idea that negative skips are useful. Toolbox Tommy, thank you for the prime. There's that $50. Wait! Oh, we got the second iteration. We can sell Steven. As penance to Nightmare for not being capable of beating his speed run earlier. Wait, we actually learned last week that with the Temperance, we don't actually have to roll for Serpent yet. Right, like this will just win anti-25. Now this is way, way less money than I should have in order to try and find the burglar, but again, I feel like we've demonstrated the loop here. Even if we don't, like, I don't even know if I'm gonna set up the hands necessarily. Just because, like, that's an extra. Like, we should take the reserve parking. We should take the reserve parking. But I gotta eat. That boss might be a problem. That one too. Oh god. Okay, that's fine. Let's see what our maybe absolute top end is here. So we can get a sense of next ante. Oh, loyalty card as well. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is like E100? No, we had better scoring last time. Maybe it is. No, it is E100. Okay. So we're through this coming ante as well. Money. This one first. Uh-oh. I may have bungled this one. One more? Two more? Wait, you can reroll from here? Does it show you? The wall's not my problem. I just fumbled it. That's all right. Like I said, we've demonstrated the loop. I gotta eat some dinner. Yeah, proof of concept is here. That's actually, like, biblically accurate in terms of what it sounds like happened for makers here. Right? That's just part of the seed, is forgetting to place your copy jokers appropriately. I would be curious how far in the shop a burglar is. Seed is a cognito hazard. It's just what happens when I'm just trying to rush after a 5-hour stream. All right, how feasible? Let's see what the seed is. I'm gonna copy it in chat for you. If somebody has a seed analyzer up, I'd be curious after Ante 25 how early a burglar shows up. Ante 27 for. Oh, okay, so we find it immediately then. Right, 47 is not that far into the shop. Yeah, we would have just gotten an next ante if I didn't botch it. Bummer. Thank you, Kali, and thank you, Banana Bread, as well. Okay, and thank you to Makers for the seed request. Sorry, I kind of botched it there at the end, but it's been a long day. Thank you all for the very generous support today. We are at 4,800 of the $10,000 goal for the week. A few things to remember. Tomorrow, Balatro Battle Royale with a lot of the folks that are participating in this event. That starts at 1 p.m. Pacific, the same time that we started today. Wednesday, I need a day off because it's going to be a long week. Wednesday, I'm taking the day off. Thursday, co-op Balatro in the new multiplayer experimental mod with the Turtle Bean. So we're gonna do some more collabing with Bean on Thursday. Friday, I don't know what we're doing, but it'll be something potentially Balatro crowd control if we get there. And then don't forget that Sunday, it will be the match for whoever wins the auction for the Roffle signed jersey and full MLBA match casted by Zeno and Nandre. Is co-op with Bean just painted deck? Well, the painted deck is your favorite, right? Did you know that painted deck was the first deck I gold staked? Because it was back when gold stake was -1 hand size. All right, Doc was very kind, so kind as to join us on stream earlier today. So I'm going to send you over to Doc, who is doing some of the more of the AHA mod that his community helped put together. So if you're enjoying that mod, I was. Will be, you can watch Doc blast through it. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everybody, and I'll see you then.
They don't have the boss tech.